Alright, we should be live now, and hello fellow viewers, welcome back to yet another edition of Wild Wednesday, where I RNG manipulate various wild shinies, so those that are not considered to be stationary or static. I shiny hunt those via RNG manipulation, and today it's gonna be with my Emerald game again, as you can see by this title screen. Smaragd Edition, which is just German for Emerald version. Hey there, Trainer Scyther. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? I saw your message for yesterday. I'm really sorry that I wasn't able to stream. I was just a bit too tired after all. I didn't sleep well and just went to bed earlier. But of course now it's Wednesday, time to stream, and yeah, you've already read the description, which is good, but I'm gonna repeat the description again. So you can see this, I am in a very specific cave right now, and it's the Meteor Falls cave, and in that cave, in a very specific room, which is at least Pokéfinder calls it Meteor Falls B1F2R. So this specific room, only this one, can have wild Bagon, so you need to have the HM for waterfall in order to reach this place. If you don't have that, well, it doesn't work. So this is why Bagon is pretty much a late game wild Pokemon that you can get. And as you can see, I already put in all the necessary variables. The delay of 268 because we're inside and we're using Sweet Scent. So remember, if you want to do that as well, Sweet Scent, the delay is 261 if it's outside, and the action background banner is black, and when it's inside, such as in caves, the delay is 268. So the banner, or the action banner background, which I'm gonna show this now, happens every single time. See, it's sky blue instead of black. If it shows that color, you know, okay, it's definitely inside. And I just checked with a synchronizer, which I have, a quirky one, this one. I can actually get a quirky male Bagon, which I don't already have. The one I've hunted was the adamant female one. So yeah, let's I think I explained enough. Oh wait. Is it making any noise at all? Is it just me? No, Eontimer is mute. Worked perfectly before, don't know why it does just keeps doing that. There we go. That's what I want to hear. Hey there, Kaiser Karmazin. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Shout out to one of my patrons, Kaiser Karmazin. The council has decided you must pay for your crimes yesterday. Oh boy. I mean, how? I'm pretty broke, so I don't know. You're not getting a lot out of me. What song is playing in the background right now? It's Bianco Hills from Super Mario Sunshine, which is a absolute classic. Oh, the song just changed. The song that was playing before was basically the main menu theme of the GameCube user interface. No, the song, but I forgot the name. Well, now I've said them out loud, so yeah, they're very good. It's a GameCube music or GameCube original soundtrack compilation. You know, usually video game music is very safe to play during live streams. You must donate a shiny oddish to children in need. The council has spoken. Alright, I'll do that. Whoever here wants to have a shiny oddish, let me know. Then I'll I'll give you some. You can even pick out if you prefer to have one from the Safari Zone, or if you prefer another one, such as I also have square ones, so not only star shiny but square shiny as well. Give the Snoop Dogg to a child in need. Me? Are you a child in need? Alright. I mean, I can do that. Usually I ask, or I do it so that $1 of any donation goes towards picking a shiny, but honestly, the shiny oddish, I don't know. I have so many. I actually kind of feel bad if you'd pay money for that. I'll definitely can give them to my viewer. I mean, they're very, how do I say it, notorious, infamous. Same goes for Clam Pearl. I also have tons of Whalmers. Clam Pearl is basically the underwater oddish. And that is definitely gonna be one that might appear again tonight. Because I'm gonna, the way I'm gonna do it is I'll attempt to get the shiny Bagon. And then I'll try to get a shiny Mawhile, which I haven't gotten on stream yet. And after the Mawhile, I'll definitely, or Mawhile, I think it's more Mawhile because it's based on a Maw. But yeah, afterwards I'll try for that stupid Relicanth, which just doesn't want to appear on stream. And I just know, like I already know that it's gonna happen that instead of the Relicanth there's gonna be tons of shiny Clam Pearls. Oh, your internet went out? Yeah, sometimes, I mean, the stream may freeze, sometimes that happens. Right, 5 seconds, let's see. Every time I see Kampf, all I can think of is Panzerkampfwagen. Well, yeah, Kampf just means battle in... Oh, there we go! That was quick, first try. There it is, shiny Bagon. I was just about to say I could definitely get another shiny accidentally here, because that's not the only quirky frame I can get. As you can see, I can get a Golbat theoretically as well. And a Solrock, which actually, thinking about it, I can actually just go for them anyway. I mean, while we're here, why not? But for now, it's the Bagon. It's a really nice shiny. And I have an adamant one as well. And that's a critical hit. And now you wake up. Luckily it doesn't know any, you know, moves like Roar, anything like that. But in the case of Roar, I'd still be prepared, since Rosina, my trusty Smeargle, knows Ingrain, and Ingrain prevents you from being roared away. Which is definitely gonna come in handy should I attempt the roamers from the Fire Red and Leaf Green games. Because I do want to shiny hunt one of them. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Gonna try again. I mean, the netball is just... No, not netball. The nest ball is just perfect for that. But yeah, there's a glitch in the 3rd generation of Leaf Green and Fire Red. And there we go. There it is. The Bagon has been caught. Wonderful. Right, I'm gonna save. Because I don't know. I'm still playing on that Game Boy player. Hopefully it won't crash today. Let's hope it doesn't. Alright, so on like 6 frames, literally 6 frames later, I can get a quirky shiny Solrock, so I'm just gonna save again for good measure. And then, yeah, let's just try for them all, why not? This one just went so smoothly. Hopefully the rest just goes as smoothly as this one. But yeah, what I was about to say is that in Fire Red and Leaf Green, the roamers have a glitch. So I guess spoiler alert, but I mean, it is a game that's now soon 20 years old, so there you go. In these games, after you beat the Elite Four, depending on the starter that you chose, one of the Johto legendary beasts, so either Suicune, Raikou, or Entei, will roam Kanto, and you can actually catch them like that. But that means because they're wild generated Pokemon, or at least stationary. I think so. I actually, I'm not really knowledgeable on, that much knowledgeable on Fire Red and Leaf Green RNG. It's definitely more complicated than the RNG I'm doing here. But yeah, they can actually use Roar, which you'd think, oh, that's kind of annoying, then I just have to find them again. No, there's a glitch in these games where once they use Roar, they remove themselves from the save file. So under no circumstances should you save the game once they use Roar, because then they're gone forever. They're gone for good. It's a glitch, and it's not a fun one. So keep that in mind should you ever play those games. Leichter Panzer Spähwagen. I forgot what that means. I mean, leichter is like lightweight. Panzer is a tank. Spähwagen is like Spähen is German for peeking or snooping. Wagen just means wagon, or in most cases it refers to a car. Wouldn't be surprised if that's an actual word. I mean, German is kind of a Lego language, as I always say. You can just add other words on top of, like, stack them one after the other, and you can have a fully functional word that way. The opposite of last Sunday's stream already, yeah. Shiny appears, but actually gets caught. Oh god, stupid Safari Sunday thing. I mean, 2 shiny Heracross and 2 fails. And I've never had a shiny fail where I wasted all the Pokeballs that you get, so that's definitely... Yeah, that's a very unique fail, and I think it hasn't been recorded on YouTube yet, so if anyone out there makes a compilation... I mean, I will definitely make a fail compilation for this year. But yeah, maybe you're gonna see it in one of those compilations, which I would I would agree or consent to people using that. That's okay. Every time I think of a Panzer, I think of the very weird interactions I had with one of those history buff incels. I was about to say, when someone tells you they're history buff or interested in history, it's either a massive green or red flag and nothing in between. They're either really just literally very well outspoken or just well-read people that actually love history, or they're Nazis or something like that. And they don't really understand history that much, and there we go. I mean, that's a shiny, indeed, it's a shiny Golbat. I was looking for the Solrock though, but yeah, I hit this frame instead, so it was 2 frames. 2 entire frames early. Essentially just 2 times the equivalent of 1/60th of a second. But that's what you get with RNG manipulation. Only knows World War II history, that's another big red flag. Specifically Nazi weaponry. You know those people, yeah, I do. Yeah, they usually... when people like that... Oh, did you hear that? There's crows cawing outside. Well, I put peanuts out for them. I could... You know, in a luxury ball, That'd be good for the evolution that you get. Because it expand. Oh. And there we go. Well, it got caught. Wonderful. Be easier to evolve it into a Crobat. I was about to say X-Bat, but X-Bat is the German name. It's what happens when you play these games for the longest time on a different language setting. Kind of the German names are usually the first one to pop up into my mind. Sometimes the French ones, it depends. Yeah, some French ones I really like. But yeah, to your comment again, because I keep getting interrupted by... I always say that I have stream ADHD. Like, only while I'm streaming I get like, oh, now I'm talking about this, and now I'm talking about this, and now the crow has called and I need to answer to that. But yeah, I've seen people like that, only knowing about weaponry and not really that, like they don't know about colonialism or any other like other cultures' history. They only care about World War II. That's a big red flag, really massive. German is basically like a short English word becomes a whole freaking sentence in German. Not always, but yeah, you can. They're actually not. It's not that hard. You can just, for example, I don't know, a word like Rinderschutzgesetz, which is 3 words in one. It's Rinder is like bovine. Schutz means protection, and Gesetz means law. So it's a law for protection of bovines. That would be a legit word, but it's essentially just 3 words strung together because that's how German works. You can do the same thing in Luxembourgish. Although not identically, sometimes you kind of combine them in another way. But then again, I always say Luxembourgish is harder to learn than German. Even more contrived, even more special cases. We're 14 minutes in and we're already mentioning Nazis. Yeah, I lost to Godwin's Law. That's exactly what Godwin's Law says or states. So there goes the morbid topic per one at least per stream thing. I don't know, that keeps happening. But then again, my buddy Kaiser Kam is in here. He likes discussing politics. So that's just the way it goes. Remember when I was in Scholastic Bowl? Basically a team of students that just does competitive trivia. Ah, you had that as well at your school, nice. I keep hearing of that in other countries, schools having that, but when I went to school, we didn't really have that. This kid sat next to me on the bus because I usually sat alone as an introvert. Oh, I know how that feels. I always, like the cool or the rough kids, they were always at the very back end of the bus, and I was always, you know, that one solitary spot right next to the bus driver? That one. Because the bus driver would just leave me alone, and I just try to see, like, you just get a nice view of where the bus is heading. Kids sat next to me and always wore one of these Russian winter hats. Oh yeah, I forgot the name of those hats. You see a lot of Soviet soldiers wearing World War II pictures. Well, I know people who have them. My brother used to have a hat like that, but he didn't wear that all the time because during the summer that would be way too much. Like these kinds of hats are used when it's really cold, which of course Russian winters are pretty hefty. Sat next to me and just talked about World War II weaponry. Oof, okay. Which I know almost nothing about, as I like the history behind those wars, not the battles or weapons used to fight them. I'm usually interested in the material conditions that led to the wars, you know. And that's a normal Bagon. So, wow, the first reset that does not yield a shiny for tonight. We already got 2. He recommended me an anime named Girls and Panzer. Oh, I've heard of it. I didn't watch it. I just watch clips of it because Jessica Calvello, a voice actress that I really like, she voices Hanji Zoe in Attack on Titan, for example. And I think the main character in the Excel anime. I like her voice. And she voiced one of the girls of that anime, but it looked like, I don't know, sorry if that comes across as rude, but it looks like trash. It's an Ushanka? Ah, that's the name, I think. Ushanka, that's what it is, thank you. Anime only alt-right people watch 95% of the time. Yeah, you kind of, you know, you can kind of discern or pick out the political leanings of someone just based on what anime they watch. And I'm not kidding when I say that. People have laughed me in the face when I said that, and they say, how can you? But, I mean, yeah, that's not so weird at all. There's a lot of politics in... Basically, there's politics everywhere. People saying, I don't want to have politics in my stuff. Like, there's politics almost everywhere. You know, the law in sociology or communication that says you cannot not communicate? I forgot who said it. Like, I forgot the name, but it's definitely true. And then told me about my little pony. Oh no. Oh boy. I mean, I'm not against corn itself as a concept, right? It's not for me. I don't need it personally, but I don't think it should be illegal, because that just makes it so that there's a larger black market, which you don't want to have when it comes to things like that. But My Little Pony corn, I don't know. I don't know, it just comes across as bestiality to me. I know that these beings are... Well, are they adult first? I hope they are, because that would make it doubly wrong. Always found some reason to not let that kid sit next to me again. Yeah, I can imagine. Exactly, I like the history behind those wars, like what people were in power, what the governments were like, or just the general, you know, I talk to a lot of old people. Now, when I mean old, I mean people from the silent generation, so that was the generation before the boomers. There's not that many left of them, unfortunately, but, you know, ask them how it was, and just hearing about, for example, my great-grandparent or great-great-grandfather, I have to check that again, but one of them, like, during World War I, he was a prisoner of war from Russians, and he, among others, they literally walked by foot from Russia to Luxembourg, and I'm not kidding. Like, my mom explained that to me yesterday. And they ate rats, they ate horse manure. It was like, oh god, how horrible. And that was something my ancestor had to go through, you know? And then these kind of kids, they just romanticize something that shouldn't be romanticized, you know? There's nothing romantic about that my great-great, or at least one great-grandfather had to go through that. It's horrible. My political leanings are depression. My favorite anime is Neon Genesis Evangelion. Yeah, that is basically depression as an anime. I really have to be in a... Like, I can't watch it, or I don't want to watch it as of yet. But not because it's bad. It's definitely not bad. It's a masterpiece, but... it drags me down so much. Like, I feel horrible after watching it. I just can't. Nothing against corn, but I don't want people to tell me their fetishes. I mean, I don't mind. For some reason, people just dump me with their trauma, or I guess they just confide very personal things to me. I don't even know why people do that. Well, to be fair, I'm not the kind of person who talks about, like, who said that to me. But yeah, it is... well, weird. I mean, it does take you by surprise, like catch you by surprise. Oh, why did you tell me about your kinks? Please keep that to yourselves. And no, this person was 16 at the time. I was 14. Good thing you, that person hopefully didn't sit next to you at later stages. My grandpa was a British Norwegian artillery general who fled Norway and fought in the Malayan campaign. Oh, fled to fight in the Battle of Normandy. Oh, yeah. It's crazy that what you find out about your ancestors. But apparently from, I mean, I've never had the fortune of getting to know my, I think it was great-grandfather. But, you know, the one that walked from Russia to Luxembourg. Apparently that took him like 1 entire year. And he lived off of caught rats and other stuff. Basically, they just ate everything they could possibly find. And he came back with it as a skeleton that was barely alive. But, and then I think there were French people in his group who were also prisoners of war who then walked a bit further and then you'd be in France. Not all of them made it home, of course, but apparently that man was a very jolly fellow. I mean, my mom keeps talking really highly of him. And, like, imagine going through that. Jeez. Oh, that's horrible. Kaiser comes in. Yeah, that was a unfortunate reality. It still is in some other parts of the world, unfortunately. There's still babies starving out there, which is horrible. And I try to not think about it too much, but if you're just empathetic in this kind of world, it's just draining. And if I have to imagine my great-grandmother, she died because of the Spanish flu. Oh no, wait, that was way too... Oh boy. Okay, I'm just checking what I get, and this was wrong of me. Yeah, of course not a shiny. Too bad. That's... sometimes I mess up. But yeah, she had my grandmother, my maternal grandmother, and then afterwards she caught the Spanish flu, which made a lot of people perish back then. Like millions of people perished from that disease. And that meant that my grandmother was I think orphaned. Like she was being kept by nuns. And I still remember her telling me that she got, I think she was 6 or 7 years old, like a girl, and she always said nuns had the cross on their chest and in the chest there's Satan. Like she literally always said that. Just, you know, imagine some 4-foot-something grandma just telling you that in your face. It's very funny. Like some Christian people in Luxembourg back then, they really didn't like that when she said that, but to be fair, she was punished for something as a kid, and then she had, because I think she wet the bed, which, I mean, come on, sometimes that happens. It's children after all. Sometimes children, especially children going through rough time, will still wet the bed very late in their lives, in their childhoods. And long story short, she had to go outside, walk around the orphanage in her wet pajamas, or nightgown. I guess it was rather nightgown back then. And that weakened her immune system so much that she got pneumonia. And the thing saving my grandmother back then was science, because that's when the penicillin got invented. And thanks to the penicillin guy, that's why I'm still alive. That's why I exist in the first place, because if my grandmother hadn't gotten that, she would have perished probably, and she had every single reason to say the nuns had the cross on their chest, and in the chest there's Lucifer. Definitely, she had every right to say that out loud. I think she witnessed it, so... Just come off as a trustworthy person, plus I think there's a difference between sharing kinks and sharing trauma. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Trauma, I also trauma dump sometimes, maybe a bit too much. But I honestly think with trauma, it should be normalized to talk about it. Back in the 90s or early 2000s, I still remember it being very taboo. And just this kind of thing being taboo doesn't... Like, it hinders you more than it helps. And I think we should have open dialogue about that. Shared trauma is half trauma. Yeah, that's true as well. But sharing your kinks with someone is, well, it depends if you're dating that person, okay? But just randomly, yeah. I mean, I've gotten approached by people, and they thought, hey, I'm into swinging. You want to meet up at my place? And I'm like, what? And they thought because I had a pineapple earring on. Like, the other ear was a cherry one, and one ear was a pineapple one. And they thought because of the pineapple, apparently that's a swinger thing? I was like, no, how? And then, oh, they just accidentally, I guess, shared that with me. No, not accidental, shiny Bagon. Actually not looking for Bagon right now, I'm looking for something else, but there we go, why not have a second one, I guess. So there's that. Where's Arch when you need him? I mean, well, need him. He always says he would love to have a shiny Bagon, and now we have one. Another one. Wait, I actually got... What was the level of the first one I've gotten? Because... it's blocked by the sleeping thing. Oh, level 30! This is another one, so either this frame or this frame. So I can't even say if I accidentally hit frame 13,738 or 13,730. So I think it's the latter one though. At least I'm gonna attempt doing that with the calibration. But yeah, yet another unique Bagon. So it's not exactly the same one that I've gotten earlier. But what do you think? Should I use another nest ball? Because I mean the nest ball is just so fitting for that one. It's green on green. Green dragon deserves a green ball. 1, 2, 3. And there we go, another one caught. Even though, well, wasn't my intention. But then again, that's what Wednesday is about. Getting shinies accidentally. I can never understand why people romanticize these wars. Me neither. I really don't understand. I think they're crucial to learn about, that's true. But not just focusing on one part, you know, that's not gonna help you. You do need a complete picture. Especially if you want to fully understand modern day geopolitics. But World War I, World War II were not fun times. No, absolutely not. It completely traumatized entire generations. And the damage of these world wars and the ideologies that came to be are still being felt today. Because I have to say, unfortunately, Europe as of now is not as left-leaning as people think it is. Because A lot of the EU countries, they tend to vote more right now, which is ridiculous because have they not looked into history? Junker planes or Junker planes are made for scuba diving. Oh, okay. They fly to 20k feet plus and dive 90 degrees and drop multiple 75 kilograms to 150 kilogram bombs. Oh jeez, that's... Can already imagine the kind of energies released by that kind of mass. Before going back up, my grandpa nearly got hit by one. Wow. Oof. Jeez, that's crazy. Yeah, one of my grandparents, my maternal grandpa, and I'm really proud of that. Like, I mean, I got tons of blondes in my family, and during World War II, the Nazis actually, like, they went to Luxembourg and they said, oh yeah, you're all German, so you gotta be German now. And if you had a name that sounded too French, you had to Germanize it. Like, his name was Nicolas, with an S, so Nicolas. But that was way too French for them, so he had to get it legally changed to Nicolas, which is written with a K instead of a C, and most notably the S at the end gets pronounced in the German variant of the name and not in the French one. So, for example, Lucas would be Lucas in German, or the French variant would be Luca. So you don't pronounce the S. And they said, hey, you should be recruited because you're an Aryan. I'm not thinking, like, I'm not endorsing that at all. It's just, that's what they said. And he actually made indecent gestures towards an SS officer. Like, the kinds of balls my grandfather has. He got actually put in a concentration camp for that. Because he was a so-called blood traitor. Could you imagine? And he said to one, I'd rather rot in hell than be a Nazi. Like, wow, how based that was. I'm really proud of that. If you're dating someone really close, share your kings. I mean, that would definitely be... Communication is very important when it comes to that. Please don't share that with me because I don't want to hear that. Oh, you haven't woken up Arch yet? I have a Discord, yes, and Kaiser Karmazin was faster than me. Yeah, there's the link to that. I think it's fascinating how almost all modern day geopolitics can be traced back to World War I. Yeah, almost all of them, yes indeed. But it's awful to just boil these wars down to a few battles and ideologies. Yeah, it's just... It doesn't paint a whole picture, you know? It's too reductive. Definitely. Alright, can I get the shiny soul rock now? That would be nice. No, I get a Bagon, a normal one. Okay, I'll try again with that calibration. Well, yeah, already it is looking much better than the previous one. Like, I see some people just say fascism or communism, and World War II was so much more than that. Yeah, exactly. It was, I mean, to be fair, fascism was a big part of it, especially in World War II. But, just to boil it down to only fascism is a bit reductive, definitely. Or boil it down to Stalingrad, Normandy. Yeah, of course, yeah. But then, I think people like that are not genuinely interested in history. They just kind of, like I said before, they romanticize it, or they glorify it, or they just like the vibes that they get from that, but I don't know, that hits me the wrong way as well. Or alternate history guys are either very far right, or they're just history nerds, literally nerds who don't really, like, they don't want anyone to be heard or are not oppressive at all. But it's almost never in between. It's always one extreme or a very, how would I say, the very oppressive or non-oppressive one. But yeah, I'm very glad, and I hope, I'm very glad that I'm not going through these times. I actually know people whose family members, like ancestors, were, let's say, erased in these kinds of camps, which, jeez, horrible. And I really don't want that to happen again. Like, I don't want to go through that. I think my ancestors got traumatized enough. We don't need to repeat that. And that's what I'm worried every day. A bit. And I'm trying to not worry too much, because me overthinking, that's not gonna solve anything. It's just gonna hinder me. But I don't know, these, you know, not just from one side of my family, my paternal grandparents, they also told me some really wicked stuff that happened. What to happen for revenge? AH, not saying his name. Yeah, I mean... Oh, fun fact, by the way, in the US, I think you'd be allowed to name your kid that legally, but in here in Europe you couldn't, for obvious reasons. Wanted revenge after Germany lost. Well, he thought he knew who to give that revenge to, but he just made it worse, basically, much worse. Looked at Poland as a country for the Allied to destroy Germany further. Yeah, and he just used the Jews as a scapegoat for all of Germany's woes, which... That's just... I don't know, it's... That was very stupid of him. He identified the problems caused by capitalists and just went, oh yeah, it's the Jews. But it wasn't the Jews, it was capitalists, and then he... Oh my god, another shiny Golbat. Yeah, I just want a, It's the second accidental shiny for now, at least. It's looking good in terms of how many shinies I get. Can't complain. But it is somewhat getting ridiculous now. Right, so I got a Bagon, not a Bagon, a Golbat. So yeah, could only be this frame then. Haha, you cannot confuse my Rosina, that won't work. Okay, put it like this, there we go. Yeah, I'm really into alt history. I love exploring those topics, and if you can't tell by my political compass score, I'm not the oppressive one. Yeah, I mean, you never came across as one, but it's definitely true that it's rather questionable, you know, a lot of them. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, and there we go, another one. Another shiny Golbat. As if we don't already have enough, but... Hey there, Philip Farrell. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Seem to have all the shiny luck, just not in terms of what you're hunting, it seems. Yes, that just happens every single time I do the Well Wednesday. But to be fair, there's not really... Oh, Eontimer, you should give me the visual cue as well. What's wrong with you? No, I want the visual cue as well. Stupid program. Ah, there we go. I always call them accidental shinies because they weren't the shinies I was looking for. Different note, I rewatched the first stream and was ever here for, and that's really funny to see how differently I talk to you and call me Dragon Destroyer 204 because that was my old username. Yeah, I mean, if you get to know each other more, then that just happens naturally. And I never know, like, there's some people here who say, can we not talk about politics, please? And I try to listen to people like that. Some are just not comfortable. Or if it's too morbid, I just try to change the subject. So I'm never sure with new people how they're like, you know? The Soviets helped the Nazis invade Poland due to the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, a non-aggression agreement between the USSR and Nazi Germany. This pact secretly divided Eastern Europe into spheres of influence. Oh yeah, and then that pact had so much influence later on. The states, how they got divided and such, definitely allowing both to expand their territories without conflict. I mean, yeah, there's just so much more to this whole ordeal than people think. I really don't like it when people just generally are if they're reductive about something. I mean, come on, have you not noticed how real life is very extensive, very complex, and it's not black and white? There's like so many things going on at the same time. And yes, sometimes a weird coincidence is just a weird coincidence. People sometimes describe some, I don't know, a supernatural fact or I don't know, something like that. They ascribe to things that happen, and no, you can just like look at the sociology. Guys, sociology might be a soft science, as it's called, but still, a soft science doesn't mean it's BS science, you know. It gets dismissed very often by hard sciences. Which, no, definitely not a good idea. I think one of the big problems with alternate history and why it's seen as an alt-right thing is because a lot of alt history only focuses on European history. Yeah, that's very boring as well. Like, there's so much history in like in India, in Asia, specifically in like it never goes into that, or just the sociology of ancient Africa. Like, there's so much that's never taught, and they just never go into that, which is a shame. Like, all they know is probably from playing Civilization games, and that's it. People don't want to talk politics or talk about X topic, I'll always switch. Yeah, that's the thing here. I mean, I think a good streamer should do that, you know? It's just respect for the audience. I do try to kind of shift, or maybe try to adapt to the audience I currently have. And the fact that so many people said the Soviets were always part of the Allied, or Allied. Like, do some more research. They weren't always part of the Allied powers. Even in Battle of Berlin, the Soviets had a plan. Yeah, that too. Like, the Soviets are very often very misunderstood when it comes to World War II or World War I. Right, let's see. What do I get? Do I get the Soul Rock now? No? Alright. But the Soul Rock is on that frame, right? Not that I'm doing something stupid. Sometimes I'm very stupid and I just hunt for the wrong frame. Or use the wrong delay without noticing it. Or slightly different from the Allied powers, yeah, definitely. Well, that's good that you read up upon it. I mean, I don't know where you're from, Trainer Scyther, and you don't need to disclose that if you don't feel like doing that. But don't you guys in the US, I assume you're from the US, don't you have libraries? Apparently not, because I think that's a thing that should come back, you know, just a place where you're not expected to pay anything. And you can just look things up. Research anything. Or almost anything. Most people don't know that most Middle Eastern conflicts are caused by the Sykes-Picot Agreement. Oh, I have not read the Sykes-Picot Agreement in a long time, like that word. So I'm positively surprised that I read it here in the chat. That's wonderful. Which went behind the Arabs back and divided the Middle East into territories owned by France and UK. Yes, that was that was a thing, like, kind of giving the UK a big side eye. Like, they had their dirty hands everywhere in the world, and they caused so much trouble, so much division in the Middle East. Not only in the Middle East, in India and Asia, generally, it's just horrible. In Africa, basically everywhere. And like, all their museums are full of stolen stuff, essentially. Alt history is also made up of 80% Western Europe, yeah, very boring. 20% Eastern Europe. Like, would already be so more interesting if we discussed about Eastern Europe. Yeah, or maybe, if that didn't happen, what if the Sykes-Picot Agreement never happened? Like, a reimagined Arabian world. Like, how would that look like? I would love to see something like that. Or, like, a lot of people, they look down on the Arabian world or the Middle East now, and they think, oh yeah, we are the civilized people, they aren't, and they keep forgetting that when we were dying of the plague because we killed black cats, because stupid Christians thought that was a wonderful idea, they were doing massive, really massive advancements in mathematics and astronomy, and it were the people, the doctors of the Middle East, who were the first ones to say, wait, maybe we should wash our hands before we perform surgeries. It was them who invented that. Or at least they used that. At least from recorded history, of course. Many things, like, I think it was also the Pythagoras theorem, it wasn't first discovered by Pythagoras himself, it was discovered somewhere else. I forgot the ancient society that did it, but it just goes to show, like, a lot of our history, who knows if it's been done before, and just because of the way it is now, that doesn't have to mean anything. Like, don't think of other cultures as less. My knowledge on most of the world history is self-taught. That's good. I mean, yeah, pretty good. We have public libraries you can go to and read hundreds of books for free, and yet we have some of the worst education in the world. Yeah, I'm pretty shocked by the education. Like, the people literally saying the Democrats are left-wing. Like, do you have any knowledge on politics? Can I Can I stop getting shiny Golbat, please? It's getting annoying. It's getting old really, really quickly now, actually. So, another one, guys. I wonder where most of my viewers are. Usually there's a couple of more in the chat. Alright, let's catch that thing. Even though, what, that is my third one now, I think. And I have more where that comes from, of course. So let's see if that one gets caught. Usually I think so. Alright, so there we go. That was another accidental shiny Golbat. The third one for today, if I kept track correctly. And I was 2 frames. 2 whole frames. Early. 2 frames. This is ridiculous. I just want the Soul Rock now. Or maybe I should actually... Thinking about it, I think it would be best for me to exit this room. Because then I'd only get the options of Golbat or Soul Rock. Or let me see if surfing gives me... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I don't get a... Oh, okay, I don't get a quirky Soul Rock that way. Alright, I didn't know that, that's why you always have to check. Oh no, never mind, this room is the only place for me to get a quirky Soul Rock, so... Alright, that's why you always check. You never know. Oh, not Granite Cave, that's not true. This one, there we go. That's the one I want. So let's try again. Caw, indeed, crow. Hey there, Ahmed. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Yes, crow, I know. There's peanuts out there. Or maybe they're gone already, but I'm streaming now. Can't put more out. Sorry. Battle of El Alamein, attack on Pearl Harbor, North African campaign, Battle of Okinawa, Battle of the Leyte Gulf, Battle of Midway, Operation Torch, etc. People don't understand what World War means. Yeah, exactly. Or that unit, you know, was it Unit 731? That is like one of the worst things I've ever read. That made me literally vomit. That was horrible. Hey there, crows! They're flying above my apartment now. And if Sykes-Picot never happened, then a lot of major events in the 90s and early 2000s likely wouldn't have happened. Yeah, but that would be something that would be interesting in alt history, because that's what it's about. Like, that's what it's all about. What would happen? How would the 90s and 2000s look differently? And that's the interesting part. But no, they only seem to care about Western Europe. As a Western European, come on, that's boring. No Gulf War, no 9/11, likely no invasion of Afghanistan. Yeah. World War I is almost entirely a European war, yeah, that's true. Very little fighting occurred outside of Europe. Okay, I don't know if you hear this, but there's... like, the crows are really loud now. Keep cawing. And yet, despite that, World War I reshaped the Earth politically. It put Japan at the forefront and left China in a state where communism could rise. Or at least, yeah, nominal communism. Russia fell to also nominal communism, and most of Europe became democracies that slowly went right because of broken agreements in World War I. Like Italy not inheriting most of the lands around the Adriatic, or the Arabs not gaining their freedom. Yeah, exactly. And that's not really talked about too much. Second they hear World War, they can only think Europe and maybe Asia. Yeah, maybe Asia, if they're more imaginative. Oh, you sent a picture of your cupcakes in the Discord. Let me see. Oh, nice. Ingredients are flour, sugar, salt, baking powder, vanilla, oil, chocolate, cappuccino, coffee powder. And love with so much blood and hate, suffering, or murder. Okay, I don't need that, but hopefully that's just a joke. Because, I don't know, the only way I would consume blood is, like I said before, like a blood sausage prepared the German way. That's definitely good, but otherwise, no. A lot of modern day borders in Africa can be traced back to World War I, yes. And the colonialism that happened right after the war. Like, colonialism even goes back further than that. Like, it goes back 300 years ago, if not more. And I forgot the name of the African king who basically sold his people into slavery, and that's how he became an ancient billionaire, essentially. And that's also messed up if you think about it. South America was full of promising democracies, but because World War I started the US breaking its isolationism, yeah, true, they were eventually turned into US satellite states for natural resources, yeah, exactly, or embargoes and all that. That's why I think it's called World War I, even though the actual fighting was essentially located only in Europe. It still had geopolitical influence all over the place, like everywhere, like you described in South America as well. So I think it's actually saying or calling it World War I is fitting. Crazy how much the world was affected by a war almost entirely European. Yeah, because Franz Ferdinand got assassinated, isn't it crazy? And apparently it's because the driver of the horse carriage took another route and he wanted a sandwich. I still don't know if that's entirely truthful. But, geez, talk about the butterfly effect, you know? Something really small happening and then that launching a whole slew of events. Unit 731 was awful, morbid, disgusting, even like, I literally vomited when I read about that. Like I had to take a break when I read that. That was horrible, that was disgusting. And that's one thing I really don't like about Japan or the Japanese. They really hardcore deny that ever happening, and that's disgusting. I'm sorry, I just have to say it. For as much as I love Japanese culture, this is just a big no-no, and they should just start apologizing now. Better now late than never. I've seen gore before, and even that isn't as morbid as Unit 731. Yeah, oh yeah, that's one of the worst things I've ever read. It was like crazy, and I'm morbidly curious, so I've seen or read my fair share of things I shouldn't have seen, but still. As of today, one of the worst things I've ever read. And it's not fictional even, like, maybe you don't know that, Trainer Scyther, but I've said that in the streams a couple of times. I'm gonna say it again for all of my new viewers. I'm writing on, or at least I'm trying to make or publish a sci-fi universe. I always wanted to publish it as a video game, but that's a bit too much of a scope for video games. It's just you need a big budget and you need much more than just ideas. But to be fair, I just turned it into the universe. I turned it into, I mean, I built it up that way so that it could theoretically be published as a novel or a comic or anything like that. The thing I'm going for right now is a comic, because my husband will draw the art and he actually, like, it would be a cooperative project. And for that, you know, for the villains, I have some really disgusting, vile villains in that universe. And you know what's scary? Writing good people is harder than writing vile people, because if you just want to write vile people, just go and open a history book. I don't even need to invent anything or think about anything, think something new. No, it's all there. All the messed up things have already been done. You just need to look for them, and that's very scary. Like, that realization is lying hard on me. Hey there, ONR, welcome back to the stream. How you doing? What is your random word for today? Eel? Yeah, I guess eel. I don't like eating eel. I think the texture is very weird. Never having eel again. Colonialism can definitely be traced back earlier, but I'm just saying the borders go back to then. It's also crazy how there were 5 times where if simple miscommunications didn't happen, World War I could have been avoided. Yeah. France and Russia wouldn't have intervened to defend Serbia from Austria if they knew Austria had no intentions to annex territory, but because they did, they declared war on Austria. Yeah, exactly. That is crazy to think about. If the German Kaiser was in Germany and not on vacation a month prior to the war, he might not have blindly promised support to Austria. I could go on. Yeah, it's definitely like a whole onslaught of different coincidences. You know, sometimes catastrophes like that, it's just multiple little things going wrong that accumulate and now they're a big problem. It's like Japan just erased war crime records when it became modern Japan. At least Germany apologized. Yeah, and I have to say, I mean, I have many German friends. I've been to Germany countless times. I mean, it's very easy to me to visit Germany. I'm just right next to it, you know, Luxembourg. And they know about it and they do not deny about it. Some of them feel guilty about it, but they weren't the ones to do or commit atrocities, you know. But with Japan, they deny it, and I think that's horrible. Like, I think that's legitimately horrifying. How could you even do that? How can you live with yourself? Just admit it. The Japanese state should apologize, but instead they're glorifying or even hailing some of their Japanese war criminals as heroes, which is absolutely disgusting and disrespectful. So I definitely understand. Like, I have one Chinese friend and she's really angry about that. About, like, she likes Japan, she's been there as well, but she told me how she's facing or has faced racism there, and that, you know, there's definitely still resentment from Chinese people from that happening, which I definitely understand. Hey there, it's Jane. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Are you playing on a GameCube? Yes, I'm playing on the Game Boy Player, which is a like an add-on you had back then for the GameCube that you attach to the bottom of the cube, and then it's basically a GBA or just a Game Boy slot, and then you can play Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games on your TV, and that's what I'm doing. Dogs are my favorite animal. I love dogs as well, but my favorite animal, I mean, I'm more of a cat person, but I love dogs as well. But my favorite animals are cats, emperor penguins, and goldfish. These 3 animals I have a massive obsession with. And when I'm saying massive obsession, I'm talking gigabytes of images of just those animals on my computer. No. Another accidental shiny Bagon. Sure. I mean, I'm still looking for a quirky Solrock because I don't have one yet, and this is the only room in that cave where I can get one, apparently. And now it's happened again, so geez, that's a very fruitful Wild Wednesday until now. Like, we got a lot of shinies, looking very good now. Hopefully it will be the same for the Relicanth later on. Right, let's still check if maybe there's another room where I can get Solrock as a quirky one. 41,000, that is very late. No thanks, it's like, I don't know, 8 minutes? Something like that. Solrock? Never mind. Okay, there's one where I can get a Solrock like that. Oh, you sent art to the Discord? Nice. Oh, wait. Caw yet again. Ah, nice! That's a nice drawing, considering even that you are drawing that with your hands on a small phone screen. Yes, indeed, Crow. Caw. Do you hear that? Yes, caw. And now, the accidental shiny Bagon has been caught. Yet another one. Hey there, Smokey Mario. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? At 3 fire alarms in the past 12 hours? Oh boy. What about the fires? Like, nothing happened too bad? Hopefully nothing too bad happened. How's your day? I mean, yeah, pretty good actually. I think, I mean, one thing that I had to deal with privately, and maybe I'll say that now, I think the Solrock, I mean, we could go for it here. But I kind of still want to do the... I think I'm gonna exit now. Because I want to do the the Mawhile that's on the thumbnail. We could still try for the Solrock another time, at least for the quirky one. But yeah, my day was pretty good. Privately, my husband and I, we had a trouble. Like, I had to bring my dirty laundry to my mom because our washing machine was like broken. It couldn't pump out the water anymore. And today we tried to fix it, and it looks like it works again. So thankfully, you don't want to bring your laundry to your mother when you're 30 years old, you know. You're kind of not a fan of that then. Really have to say, like, nah, really not. I prefer doing things on my own terms. Alright, Victory Road, I think, has Mawhile. Oh, not a quirky one then. What about, oh wait, Q-Charm. No? Alright. Adamant, I should get one. Alright, we could go for the Victory, my bad, Road one. Or we could go, where was it again? One of the Granite Cave, was it that? Makuhita, that is. What about B2F? No. And Steven's room? No, okay. Let me check where Mawhile can be found elsewhere. I think in Emerald it has more spawn points than in Ruby and Sapphire, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, never mind. It's only in Victory Road, alright. So, Victory Road it is then. And again, more Pikmin music. Yeah, Flareon mixed with a Sylveon. Isn't that what it is? Hey there, Alex. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Shout out to one of my Patreons, Alex. Oh, we've already had like... Oh, I'm gonna show you, Alex. Like, we had plenty of Shinies now. It's really going well, and we finally seem to have fixed the... Okay, so I have to definitely change the... That's from last Safari Sunday. So I got this one. What else? This one. And what else? Where is the rest? This one. So a lot of accidental ones. And then this one. And then in my team there's this one. So yeah. Until now we already had 6 Shinies. And all of them are green. So yeah, it's going pretty good, I have to say. Right, so you I don't need anymore. But you I do need. You, well, actually don't really need you, but I'm gonna keep you still. You at the last place. Alright, now we're done. Hey Latias, I mean Yana, what's your opinion on people who sim for God of War? I feel bad for God of War. I mean, yeah, if you sim for something, okay, sure, whatever, do you, but there's some weirdos on the internet, let me tell you, who take that a bit too far. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Latias, of course, but I don't want to copulate with that, you know, just putting it very lightly. Flareon and Espeon, ah yeah, that's what it was. Got a urologist appointment soon. I thought you were like, don't give me your kinks. I'm just kidding, but have fun with that. I know that's not really a man's idea of fun. I think in this floor you get Mawhile. I think this is the floor where you get it. I still gotta check. I think this is it. Well, this should be it. I mean, we're gonna find out now. If I get a wrong shiny, I guess, then it's not gonna happen. Alright, Victory Road, it was B1F, right? Yeah. Mawhile, and the frame that I'm looking for will be 15,221. So let's go. Let's go for the... Wait. I'm just gonna save again because I'm insane like that. It just feels correctly, you know? Just saving more than once. Your brain is like, ah yes, now the RNG may commence. Right. What the hell, John? I'm just joking. Just pulling you. Just being a troll, I guess. Sometimes I have to do the trolling. It's not always my viewers doing it. But yeah, I never had to go to that kind of doctor because of very obvious reasons. But from what I've heard from men, apparently it's not that nice. I mean, it's something necessary, of course, and very important. I'm also not a fan of going to the gynecologist, but that's just... You better get your junk checked, guys. It's important. And I mean... You might giggle now and say, ha ha ha, she said, get your junk checked out, but like I'm talking, you could have maybe a tumor or something else going on, and you don't want that to happen to you, trust me. If I had a nickel for every feminine looking fairy Pokemon on the final evolution, I would have 3 nickels. Hatterene, Gardevoir and Gothitelle. And there's of course Sims. I mean, yeah, there's Sims for a lot of stuff. Oh, it's a 8 out of 10 troll, not a 10 out of 10. I have to try harder next time. Oh, who was it who said here that they have ancestors from Norway? Because as it turns out, I did a DNA test through Ancestry DNA. So I ordered their kit, and turns out I'm 3% Norwegian from my mother's side, so... And where's a human name, you know? I got one viewer who is... His username is human name, which is a very funny name. And he's from the Faroese Islands, and turns out there's a little bit of Faroese Islands in me as well. So I never would have thought that, but yeah, there we go. Oh, it was you, yeah, right. So I also got like, I'm 3% Norwegian. At least there were no Norwegians in my ancestry from my mother's side. Not getting my prostate checked, this is for kidney stones. Ah, okay, my bad. Sorry. I mean, to be fair, in Luxembourg, you always, when you go to a specialist like that, they check everything. But maybe that's just, you know, going to the doctors every single year, at least once, to every specialist, that's just normal here, and it's good practice. Like, you just get checked out everything, and then you can go home knowing, okay, I got a screening, and turns out there's nothing bad happening in my body. But then again, like, we have a completely different healthcare system. Oh, Metroid Prime music was about to say. Alright, let's see. 38 seconds left. I think this is the right room. Because I never get to memorize what B1F and which one is which. I kind of forget about that. But yeah, I think this is actually correct. At least I should be. It looks like, Still, I could be wrong, but no, I think this actually is it. I recognize it. I have a map open here. No, that should be it. And that's... not what I'm looking for. I'm too young for prostate exams. I know people in their 20s who had to get them. Sometimes you just get very unlucky in that department. And I also know women who are much younger than me who are already infertile because out of PCOS or something else. Was testing new software. Oh, nice. New for me, and I'm shocked. Which software is it, and how or why are you shocked? Now you spilled the tea. I want the rest of the tea. I want to hear all of it. Okay, looks like the... or listen, it seems like the crows are now sleeping or roosting. I don't hear any cawing anymore. It's so funny, they're so easy to befriend. Giving them peanuts and meat straps, like the pieces of meat when you cook meat that you can't really eat because they're too gainy or there's too much fat on it. And we just chop those. We don't throw them away because that would be a waste. We give them to the crows, and now crows pretty much everywhere recognize me, they follow me, it's very funny. My girlfriend's phone literally melted. Oh no. Because of the heat. 40 plus, yeah, that could be enough heat to make a battery melt inside. I offered her to get a new one. She was not able to choose a good model. Decided to take my old one. It's a 2019 $100 phone. I reflashed it with new custom 14 Android. Oh, that's good. And it works amazing. Yeah, something you don't always need new stuff, you know. I have to be honest, I think most of the stuff that I own is actually secondhand. And I'm even with clothes, like I'm progressively getting rid of clothes that I don't really wear anymore, and then I replace the value of that like with more high-end or luxury clothes, but those are then secondhand, and then those I try to keep for as long as possible. Friend of mine is likely infertile because of an ovarian cyst. Yeah, it's sometimes that just happens. It's very unfortunate, but I definitely know some very young people who have problems like that. Faster than when it was new, I'm shocked. Yeah, turns out a lot of new stuff is actually not that good. Hey there, please help me. I have my family and kids. What a name. Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry I had to go to the grocery store 3 times. No problem, Amit. Come in and out of the stream however you like it. Hi. You still got that peeled Mr. Mime PFP, which is really cursed. Not battery, the glue melted. Oh, okay. I had that happen to a phone that I was back then when flip phones were the norm. No, back then when I was much younger than I am today. Yeah, I'm just kidding. But it was a Motorola Razr. You know, these flip phones, a pink one of course. I mean, I didn't get it new, it was secondhand from a family member who didn't want to... Oh! Ah. Okay. Sure. Another accidental shiny today. I keep getting them. What's happening? Although this one is actually kind of because it can use whirlwind and then I fail it. So if I switch now, let's see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't do that. No! Oh, it didn't. It failed. It did use the move, but it failed because I think of the level difference. I think it failed because Rosina's level 100 and that's higher than Hariyama's level. So, whew. I already said no, but all good. Nothing happened. Ah yes, good Pokemon Colosseum, really wonderful game. I still use Ingrain because this is kind of, I don't know, better safe than sorry, right? Alright, let's, what Pokeball? I don't have any Premier Balls anymore. Or I can try with a Luxury Ball, why not? So a level 38 Hariyama, that's what I got. And there we go, it's caught. It didn't use Whirlwind that well, it did, but that failed, which is good. So let's immediately save. And figure out it's a level 38 one. The frame that I want is 221, so I think it's this one. It was a couple of frames off. Not by a lot though, I have to say, but still. Let's try again. A lot of shinies already, so I'm not complaining. Oh, these separated parts are not a complete unit anymore, really. It's literally falling apart. But yeah, what I was trying to say earlier, that happened to me with a flip phone, and it was the battery that bloated. But luckily, nothing happened. Like, the phone is still functional. Samsung is not okay, never liked their phones. I never had a Samsung phone, so wouldn't know. Scyther hates Mega Scyther. My brother Scyther does not deserve it. The Pokédex says after a long period of time he will start melting. Yeah, a lot of the Pokédex entries of Mega Evolutions are like, oh, are you okay, Mon? I mean, it looks like they're hurting. I kind of feel bad for using the that, you know? Okay, Grandma. Back in my day, there were only 151 Pokemon, you know? Yeah, sure, Grandma, let's get you to bed. There's thousands of Pokemon now. I was there when it happened. Another experiment was installing Steam OS on my PC. The same version 3 as on Steam Deck, based on Arch Linux. Oh, okay. It's amazing. Even cursor moving and Windows animations are much smoother than Windows. Oh, that's nice. So you now have the Steam OS on your PC. Cool. That's really nice. Today's been one of the worst days in my life. Wait, what? Oh no. Went to grocery store. There's some small girls who enjoy mocking people. They've been laughing at me and gave them a rap in bad shit words. Okay, and you make me swear, congrats. Okay, I mean, it is a good thing that if that's one of the worst days of your life, well, just ignore these little teenagers, like they don't know what they're doing. And don't mind them, like they're probably mocking everyone. No, it's not a personal thing, that's what I'm trying to get at. Pretty sure they just mock everyone who passes. Day one of dementia. Okay. Told him you better mind your business, itches, or otherwise I'm gonna choke you. Oh, you and your choking, really? When you cry because you know nothing about not hitting a girl, I beat the hell of anyone, so scram. Okay, I mean, it is kind of, not that I would defend them in this case, because you should not be standing around mocking random people. It's really rude. But yeah, it is kind of weird though, especially as a woman, when a man assaults you, like you are by nature stronger than us. But yeah, try to not let it escalate into violence. And someone just... looks like someone wants to get to know me more. Someone I matched with a 5th to 8th grade cousin from my paternal side. Alright, that's interesting. Finding long lost relatives. But then again, based on the results that I got, my parents, they were not lying, like there was no infidelity there. But then again, I wouldn't need a DNA test. Like I really look like my parents, like a mixture of them. So yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Same with my brother, like I've never imagined that there was any kind of infidelity going on. But yeah, Ahmed, I hope that didn't have to happen. Always better to be diplomatic, definitely. We were talking about history before. It would have been much better if we would be more diplomatic. Then there's a lot of wars that won't happen. And just don't waste your precious and not infinite energy on people like that, you know? It's just pointless. Just ignore them. Like, you don't need them. Okay, Windows error sound, okay. Did ignore those little girls for about 3 months. Even my sister sent one of them with a rock. Oh, your family, man. You're some tough people. I wouldn't mess with you. You're just with the rocks and the choking. Holy crap. Alatias, Yana, why do I keep saying that? I got an AFK. My Rhydon is chasing the mailman again. Oh, that's not good. So yeah, go deal with that. That would be good. Or else we have a flat mailman. We would have a mailman that would fit in the mailbox, which it might sound nice, but no. Give me sleep. I mean, I'm not forcing you to stay here, Alex. If you want to go to sleep, go ahead. I unfortunately woke up really late today, even though yeah, it's weird. I went to bed early yesterday, and yet I slept until 12, and it was just because of a stupid dream that I had. You know, one of these dreams, I just keep having nightmares where I just have to go back. I'm basically being forced back into either primary, elementary school, or high school. I'm always like, what the hell am I doing here? I'm a 30-year-old woman, I don't need this. Like, I've passed that a long time ago. Why am I back here? And just people screaming at me, and I'm being treated like a toddler. It's horrible. And then I need to see people again that I don't want to see again. And then the assignments that you get are basically impossible to understand, because they're nonsense ones, of course. It's very stressful. I mean, there's definitely worse, of course, but getting on my nerves kind of. It's exhausting. If I sleep, I actually want to get some rest, you know? Did not test all the things on Steam OS, but I hope it will go well. Yeah, let me know. I'm definitely interested. I've installed it on separate 256 gigabyte SSD just to make emulation machine. Turn it on, connect gamepad and go. That's really cool. It's not your fault? Alright. Good. I don't want to keep people up unnecessarily. Usually can't handle dumb people who are jerks, but it's impossible that I don't blow up in that person's face. Those girls were lucky I was just saying words other than wise hell doors will be open. Hell doors will be open, okay. Yeah, but that could also give you trouble, you know, as a man hitting on girls. And I'm not saying hitting on girls like flirting with them, I'm the literal hitting girls. Even if they deserve it because they're brats. Don't get me wrong, right? I hate bullies. And I'm pretty sure an angel gets their wings every single time a bully gets slapped in the face, but still, just be above that, you know. Like, what's the deal with people? Do they have so much time to waste that they can just go around bullying strangers? Like, what's the deal with that? I'll never understand it. You know, YouTube keeps telling me that my stream's current bitrate is too low, but it doesn't seem to be a problem, and I am, after all, streaming a very old game. So I would assume that the bitrate is lower in that case. And then tomorrow it's another, yeah, tomorrow I'll do the shiny only challenge. And then on Friday it's up to the Reggies again. Hopefully this time I'll get it, because I mean, it should be time for the Kyogre soon enough. That's something I really want to happen soon. There's a huge fire in Russia, some big fuel station is burning. It's like about 74 tanks, wow. About 3,000 tons of fuel each. Oh, if that burns, good luck, because that is calamity. Honestly, I've always been trying to mind my own business away from people, and I try to be good to people, but for some reason, problems hunt me. Yeah, sometimes it feels like that, but just try to grow on it, you know, just don't escalate. I know it's hard, and I just understand that you want to say, I want to, you know, just give it back to them, but I think it's better for you to invest your energy into growing and not letting off steam by using violence. Even though I could understand it, definitely not judging that, but yeah. Not that you get into trouble or something like that, that would be a shame. Wouldn't help you either. Maybe you've gotten the release then, like the psychological release, but what else do you have, you know? You just have to look at the whole picture. If it does more damage to your personal life than it does good, well then just don't. It's burning on the third day. Oof, so it's like a three-day fire. I didn't hear from that. Like, I didn't read anything about that. People say some drone was flying by. I can't sleep. I can watch the fire for the eternity. Oh, so you actually can see the fire from your place? Oh, jeez. So it's pretty close then, or at least it must be. Now we have Luigi's Mansion theme. Another classic. I add more art to the server. Alright, let me check. Oh, and thanks for the art. Short leg Arceus. But if you see, there's a creative channel on my Discord server, so I'd suggest posting your art there. It's basically where the art is usually posted. In general, sometimes like people just chat in there, especially Archie puts a lot of stuff in there and then it just gets buried by other posts. No, it's in Russia. I'm watching the news. Ah, okay. Be right back in the office now. Alright. See you later then. See you later, alligator. But you're not an alligator, but still. Okay, can I get the Mawhile? Because after the Mawhile, I definitely want to go for the Relicanth. Finally, having that one. But, I mean, until now, there's a lot of shinies, so I really can't complain. This is one of the fruitful Wild Wednesdays again. And then hopefully for next week's Wild Wednesday I can actually use Pokemon Sapphire, or I'll maybe try to hunt shinies that I haven't hunted before. At least not on stream. Was tortured the person who made a fool of me in school for no reason, ended up biting him so hard, of course, till he bled in front of all students. I was biting his meat like it was food. Ouch! You're like full on. Who was the boxer who bit off the ear again? He bit off the ear of his opponent. I forgot who it was. Like that? Jeez. Ahmed used crunch, it's super effective. Like that. Ferret is love, ferret is life. I like shiny ferret especially. Mike Tyson, that's who it was. Definitely can't complain about the shinies that I get, even though a lot of them are accidental. But that's much better than nothing appearing at all. I do wonder though, where some of my viewers are. I did do the ping. Ah, yeah, that's that theme from Luigi's Mansion, very quirky. But yeah, you just go full Mike Tyson on guys, Ahmed. That's like, until it bleeds, that has to hurt so bad. That's something. It's already been almost 2 hours and certainly doesn't feel like it, but that's a good sign. It's usually a sign that you're enjoying yourself. Oh, sorry about that. Finally beat the E4 today. Oh, nice. In Fire Red, so my playstyle 20 to 30 minutes a day. It took so much time to get levels for Pokemon. Yeah, definitely, especially when you're only playing that amount each day. Pokemon is a very grindy game, I have to say, just by the virtue of it being a JRPG style game. Thinking about cheating with rare candies. Do you have a way of using action replay codes on it? Because yeah, if so, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't blame you. It does take, like, Pokemon just takes too much time sometimes. Which isn't a problem when you're a kid because you have more than enough time, but once you're like a working adult, it definitely gets troublesome. As much as I try to be a cool, chill person, my life loved to give me a good kick right in the butt to make me suffer. What? Don't think I understand what you mean. Playing on DSi can easily edit save file. Yeah, that's true. My Rhydon is now chasing people in the city. Be right back. Yeah, that looks like you don't have enough badges to train that Rhydon. Be sure to have enough badges when you're doing that. Metroid Prime 2. Haven't really played that game too much. Now it's been very quiet suddenly. Hopefully this time nothing... when I do the Reggie challenge, just the hunt again, this time I won't play it on the I always say Pokemon player, Game Boy player, jeez brain. But yeah, Game Boy player has frozen sometimes. I suspect that there's some slight corrosion in there. Gotta clean that. But when I play on, when I play Ruby and Sapphire, I think I'm gonna use Pokemon Box just in case. Right, 1 minute left. Let's see. Let's see if the Mawhile will finally show up. It's a very nice shiny. It's a pink one, of course I like it. Those are my favorites. Although there's better pink ones than shiny Mawhile, I have to say. But especially in this game, it looks really nice. The back sprite, or the sprite you see when you have it on the field, basically, that is really nice. You can definitely see the pink in there. At least a lot of shinies are much better looking, in my opinion. In Generation 3, the colors just pop more. Whatever happened during the transition to 3D, a lot of colors became really faded, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. No, that's not shiny. It's a Lairon. Can I get one? I'm gonna check. Oh yeah, I could theoretically hit a Lairon, shiny one, which I don't think I got one. But I'll do this now. Of course I'll reset again, but I'll have to be right back, hopefully not for too long. There's something I gotta check now. And then I need to go to the bathroom as well. So hopefully it won't be too long. That's why I use this. Does it fit? Nah, doesn't. I'll be back. Oops. Yeah, be right back. Alright, sorry about the waiting time. I usually try to not take too many breaks during my streams. Oh, but this was pretty much unplanned. I've returned as well, Kaiser Kam, is it? My Rhydon is teaming up with a Blaziken and a Nidoking. I'm just gonna walk away, I'm gonna tell him it ain't my Pokemon. Yeah, I think at this point that would be the best measure. Hey y'all, we got the Bagon. Oh, we got multiple shiny Bagons, actually. Yeah, I can show you that maybe later, but yeah, we got multiple. That was actually the first shiny that I got during the stream. Kidneys and bladder are great. Oh, that's good. I'll be back. What a good nickname. Yeah, I mean, gotta convey somehow that, hey, I'll be out for a bit. You're back too. Everyone's back. We'll be back later again. So much being back. But yeah, there's multiple Bagons that I've, shiny Bagons of course, that I got. I'm looking for a shiny Mawhile now. Because I don't think I've ever hunted that one on stream. But until now, it's going very well, actually. I'm kind of surprised. It's one of the Wild Wednesdays where I got a lot of shinies. It's already 7 now. Hey there, Kite. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Took a 5-minute nap and woke up like I just suffered PTSD. 5-minute nap. I like always when I take a nap, it's usually longer than an hour or something like that. I can't take short naps. Once I'm asleep, I usually stay asleep for a while. Have a friend that his favorite Pokemon is Mawhile. Well, it's a cool Pokemon. I definitely love the shiny because it's, you know, it's pink. I have one, and I called it Magenta. I know, very creative. Are you good? That's great. Oh, you completed rewatching Samurai Jack, and did your opinion of it change, or is it the same still? You'd say, hey, it's a masterpiece. I still need to watch Samurai Jack as well. I've always set myself to, or at least I thought to myself, yeah, I should definitely watch it once. But I just never got around doing so. No time to sleep, I have a task to complete. Yeah, I know how that feels. Naps for me are either can't sleep at all or sleep half the day. Yeah, it's a risk, you know, taking a nap is definitely a risk. Wake up not knowing where I am or what year it is, that's also how I feel. More than often I was like, okay, I'm very tired, let's take a 1-hour nap and then that's it. And then I wake up 4 hours later and then like, damn, too late now. And then I slept for long enough that I'm not that tired and then it's late in the evening. I love my job, I don't have to go to something or have specific schedule, but sometimes something interesting happens. Oh, that's wonderful when you love your job. I think that's a privilege nowadays. Noticed one thing after I've made a home server? Oh, what's the thing that you noticed? Okay, another shiny accidental Hariyama. Because one wasn't enough, apparently. Oh, and we failed it. Well, too bad. Um, so we got a fail for today, that's nice. I mean, I don't really care about it, honestly, because I have that one already. Multiple times, in fact. And how come the one failed and the other one didn't? Weird. Samurai Jack is not a masterpiece, it's way better, but no words can do this show justice. I think a masterpiece is one of the best things you can call something. I always wake up having the 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, I don't know how my dad does it, just having a 20-minute nap and then he's just all functioning and well. I'm listening lossless music. Ooh. Streaming from home server can compare with lossy streaming. Lossless music affects my mood more. When I turn on something, I really feel that punches and the energy. I mean, I've noticed it when I listen to things that are very, let's say, audiophilic. Like hardstyle, for example. When you listen to the lossless wave or like the .waf, AV files that are lossless, the basses are just, when you have the right loudspeaker, you feel them even more. So there's definitely a difference how they, like in what the details are that you can hear out. And I've even noticed with my girlfriend, she says she can hear no difference between lossless and lossy music, but I see her leg dancing more often when lossless music is playing. Yeah, that's why I said it's very audiophilic. You just need to be an audiophile, a very audio-loving person to sometimes hear the difference. But with some games, no, not games, at least games as well, maybe, but some genres of music, it's definitely, you can hear the difference. And with some others, it's like barely noticeable, or the trouble of going to lossless doesn't merit what you get as an end product. Does that make sense? Sometimes you have that as well. But I can definitely understand liking lossless hardstyle. It's really nice. Also, Samurai Jack had 2 episodes with Star Wars and New Hope reference. It was amazing. I think my husband talked about that before. I've heard of that. What was the reference again? I think it was a really small one, but still noticeable. Okay, so the way that you don't fail the Hariyama is that you could still use a synchronizer in the first spot of the party without the synchronizer being, let's say, not KO. You can definitely keep it KO'd, and then it would still be like I would use the synchronizer, which I do, but then Rosina instead of the Espeon would get sent out. That would, I mean, it would be more strategic if I didn't want the shiny Hariyama fails to happen, but honestly I have like so many of them already, I don't really need that much more. At that point, I don't know, if you have a shiny that many times, you eventually stop caring, you know? Han Solo told Obi-Wan, "My ship is fast for an old man." Alright, 5 seconds, let's see. I want a Mawhile, please, not a shiny Hariyama. I've had them too many times already now. Okay, what do I get? I get an accidental shiny Laron, alright, okay. Can't you fail me as well? I have a feeling that you can. Can't you use roar or something like that? Oh, but you don't. Okay, so that's good. I can just use ingrain and then roar won't do anything. If it roars now, you're gonna see that. Okay, so you're level 42, Lee. Wow, okay, that did a lot of damage. So I think... Oh, really? Was I like one frame? One single frame? Are you kidding me? Why is it always 1 or 2 frames? Are you married? Yes, I'm married. I've been married since 2020. And I've been in a relationship with the same guy since 2010. So... yeah, it's been a long while. Okay, that is... I mean, it does resist... It resists normal 4 times, so it's not gonna... That false swipe is not gonna do a lot. But still, it's a nice shiny, isn't it? I mean... It really is. It's a lot of shinies for tonight's stream. I'm really happy about that. Even the small fail. Kind of funny. Don't have good speakers. I'm still using ones I bought for PC 15 years ago. Oh, you know, sometimes it's the old stuff that's better. It was like $30, but it turned out to be a really good speaker and amplifier for that price. It's good for small room. Yeah, then it's good enough. Half a year ago I got decent headphones and listen to my music again, so many details. Oh yeah, I definitely know how that feels like when you have really good headphones and then you definitely feel the difference in quality. To be fair, I have that with a lot of stuff, like having owned very cheap purses and then a luxury purse, you definitely feel the difference. And there we go! Accidental shiny Leron card, wonderful. So another one card, another shiny. And you came to a very good, like a very good time in the stream, Kaiser Karmazin. Another shiny got caught, but I'm here for the Mawhile, so let's try again. Second reference was Luke saying 10,000. We can buy our ship with, and Hans says, but who will drive it? You kid, and Luke said I bet I can. In Samurai Jack this line was said. Ah, okay, so it was a reference like that, I see. If something eats Earth whole, the second it tastes India, South Korea and Japan's gonna spit us out instantly. Their food spices are times 150. Don't know about Japan specifically or South Korea. I definitely know that India has some really spicy food. Oh, and remember when I said I did the DNA test? Apparently I have a couple of genes that are linked to liking spicy food. And I mean, I'm not a Scoville hunter, you know. I'm not someone who just goes out and tries the spiciest ever. I'm not that much into spicy food, but if I eat some really good spicy food and I at least got some bread or milk to wash it down, then yeah. Had some crazy ideas and a cool new creature that inhabits my world. Ooh, nice. Am I allowed to know more? No, that's from Donkey Konga, isn't it? Yeah. Didn't play that one too much. Don't understand what's so kinky about Vor. How does it getting eaten feel kinky? Like how? Oh, no idea. You're asking the wrong person. I don't understand it either. And yeah, there we go. We have Vor again as a topic. I really don't understand it myself, but then again, I don't know, is there something to be understood in the first place? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't watch that because it creeps me out more than anything. I remember there being a channel back then on old YouTube where someone, I think it was Euphoria, something like that, a very strange channel I came across by accident, that just basically made crude 2D paint animations where the characters just Nintendo characters eating each other. It was really weird. And the maker, like the channel, the dude who had the channel, he explained what that was and just confused me even more. I don't understand it. So some say it's like they have a feeling of it being returning to the womb, but you're not really returning to the womb, you're being eaten. Or maybe it's something to do with liking the pregnant belly. I don't know. I'm very vanilla when it comes to that, you know. I'm very boring. One of the things that made me so mad today was my sister calling my food trash without even trying it. Well, that's because she probably wanted to make you mad, and that's it. Just don't give her the reaction she wants. Ah, the GameCube Animal Crossing. It's really, really underrated. So many people aren't even aware that the first installment of Animal Crossing was on the GameCube. Yes, technically on the 64DD, but that one didn't get released outside of Japan. So not really counting that one directly. Right, so this is not what I'm looking for. Let's try again without calibration. Call it LUCA, which is derived from biology term LUCA, last universal common ancestor. It's what happened when an animal gets infected with vampirism in my universe. Oh, okay. I'm just destroying these because I just know that these can... the rocks can actually advance frames randomly. So I'm just trying to... without a... Oh god. That was maybe a stupid idea, never mind. Ah, hey there Kinox, welcome back to the stream, how you doing? I saw you got the Smeargle, congratulations. It's really nice. Because they like the idea of being eaten. I don't know, I don't like, that's terrifying. Isn't that like a biological terror that so many animals have? Like they hope they're not witnessing being eaten. Eating another person, I don't know, that just creeps me out. I'm not exactly a cannibal, you know? Observing the process of sexual gratification, this was from a website. I still don't get it. Vampirism reverses evolution in my universe, and so it restores animals back to the root of all animal life. Oh, so a virus kind of that makes you more... like returns you to your beast form? Very interesting. They have multiple heads and are made of tons of different animals. Not sure what type of animals. Oh, so they turn into freaky chimeras. Finally get the Smeargle, hell yeah. Yeah. Vampirism, that is me. Yes, indeed, Amit. Are you gonna do the SOS hunting thing again? Or were those 3 days too much? Because yeah, I get it. I didn't do it too much myself either, so... still funny that the first Hariyama that used Whirlwind, that one failed and the second one didn't. No idea. Probably. Oh, what's the next hunting target? I remember my SOS targets were a shiny Bagon, because I wanted to have a mega what's the name again in English? Not Flygon, that's the dragon ground one. Bagon's last evolution. Why the hell can I not remember the English name now? What? Salamence. There we go. I wanted a Mega Salamence for the battle tower because that was unfair. And then another one I did was another dragon that was for Kommo, because I wanted that shiny as well. I know I'm a huge masochist, not my longest shiny hunt though. Oh, what's your longest then? That would be interesting. 3 days is actually pretty long. But then again, there's people that have been hunting a shiny for years and years and years and never got it. Next one is Eevee. Yeah, that's a very good shiny to hunt. So we never left the topic of Kings, huh? No, we apparently not. Like, why? Just imagine, we were just playing a cute little kids game and then these things come up constantly. But yeah, I never understood that one. That's like, I try to not king shame, but I don't know, Vor is really, I don't know, I cannot understand it. Like, really, I don't. I really don't get it. Like, from no angle that I'm possibly viewing it from. And it just weirds me out. So, yeah, nah, you can have yours. I don't want any part of that. No thanks. Longest was 3 months for shiny Turtwig and Diamond. Ooh. Okay, soft resetting for a starter. But you did get it eventually then. Magnari, who are descended from the DNA of the universe itself. Ah. Turn into these weird things inspired by biblically accurate angels when infected with vampirism. Well, that's very interesting. That's a more... yeah, an out there depiction of vampires, which I always welcome. When you take an old concept of a monster and do something new with it. Wait, what? Oh no, I'm sorry, Kinox, that's horrible. Oh. That really is... my bad. Gonna get another one, I'm very sure. If not, maybe I'll have one, because then I might have the... finally have the capture card installed into one of my 3DS's, and then I can stream DS games and 3DS games as well. In my universe, the world has discovered a trench deeper than the Mariana Trench. 3,500 feet deeper. They've made an underground facility. Oh, you're also working on a fictional universe? Like I said before, I seem to have a lot of creative types as my viewers, which I welcome a lot. I really like that. It's a good, you know, it's good to just exchange information. Along with my Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon copy, but oh well, no hard feelings. I mean, that is very unfortunate, I have to say, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you're gonna get it back. And you have a 3DS, right, Kinox? In that case, you can homebrew it. And when you do that, you can actually get Pokemon Diamond back. I'd suggest even doing platinum, because that one is even... I mean, that's even better than diamond. All vampires require blood/flesh, though, because it contains small amounts of life energy which their body can no longer properly produce. I see. Oh, 3DS, yeah, you can homebrew that and then you can get any games you want. I want to say Jack and Samurai Jack. Jack is so powerful he makes all villains look bad. He's so powerful he has beaten 6 world-class bounty hunters after they tried to ambush him easily. Well, isn't he supposed to be some kind of legendary samurai? Codename Null, short for Nexus Underwater Learning and Logistics. Another Null thing in creative writing. Facility was illegally made by Overshade. The purpose of Null is to research life in the water. So there's deep sea underground research facility. Must be pretty hard to get down there. But that's a good way of hiding something, you know. You definitely want to hide your secret lab somewhere where it's really hard to get to. We are all nerds, that's why we made our own fictional story, I guess. I mean, I'm all here for it. Finally got my shiny Smeagol, yeah, that's really good. Good luck on the Eevee. Hey, I have a Null in my universe, yeah. Oh, it's not good though, that's what you say. It's the artist curse at it again, huh? Artists always hate their own art, which... Oh, that's very unfortunate. Alright, let's see. Still working on my villains. Same, I'm actually kind of being shocked. Like, my villains are very vile. Some of them more so than others. In my fictional universe there's also some... I mean, it's already a utopia, so the villains are actually from isolated parallel societies in space, of course. Most of them are just ideological extremists, but one fraction of them, they're really, really vile. Basically social Darwinism in space. And yeah, social Darwinism might sound like something, oh, sounds like socialism, isn't it supposed to be nice, something like that? Yeah, no, it's not. It's a really messed up reference. You're not the only one with shiny Bob Ross Pokemon, Yana. Oh, you called yours Bob Ross? That would be funny. I don't remember what the gender was of the... of the Pokemon of the shiny that you got. Let me check. Oh, it's a female? No, wait, is it? Yes, it is. I always call mine after artists because why not? The reason why I love shows and movies and fictional worlds is because I get to stay away from my awful reality. Yeah, that's definitely one thing. Escapism, definitely. Instead make a world I love unlike this ugly world. Yeah, unfortunately we gotta live in that one, but I'm just trying my best to make it not as ugly. But the ugliness of this world has inspired me to write my, like, beautiful stuff in my story. And with beautiful I mean like an actual paradise that people would want to live in. Life in there's algae. The algae was named LT-001. The research was found to eat human flesh. Okay. So, first, human eats algae, and then algae eats human. It has brain cells of a normal human. This algae dominates the water. Oh, that's... gives me SCP vibes, like the forbidden algae that no one should know about because it eats humans. My first villain's gonna be complete degenerate. to be honest, I have to say that, like, the really vile, degenerate villains, that's the one you want to see get defeated, you know? I actually, like, there's a lot of, how do I say it, maybe too much focus on making villains redeemable. Sometimes you just have irredeemable bastards. That's just an unfortunate truth, you know? And you love to hate them, you know, these kinds of characters. Might be changing my null's name to N-I-L, so nil. Though, or maybe just call it the angel, or the angle of ends. Is it the angle of ends, or the angel of ends? Haven't nicknamed her yet. Is there any female artist that you really like? Female painter? I mean, my null is a force of evil. Realize that my fictional story is like Star Wars plus Samurai Jack. That's not a problem. I mean, once my stuff gets released, you'll definitely see where I got inspired from as well. And definitely there's elements of things that I've watched and liked. Or read. Alright, 10 seconds. Let's see. Let's see what happens. The algae can grow anything with only one condition. Cannot live in temperatures lower than -5 degrees Celsius. Okay, so it got a ice or just a cold weakness then. So when the algae starts to grow, they would just activate the air conditioner. It's highly flammable as well. Oh, okay. But to be fair, isn't it that cold? Or it is pretty cold down there in the Mariana Trench, you know? So maybe that would be, in universe, a good reason why they put the secret lab there. So a escape attempt, or, you know, like an SCP, in the SCP Foundation, where something escapes the facility it's being held. Oh, that's not good. Especially not when it's human brain cell flesh-eating algae. So that would make sense in universe as well. My Nazi villain is gonna be evil, degenerate, sadistic, and megalomaniac to the core. I mean, to be fair, that's just what Nazis are, but I'm all here to see that. Yeah, I also have... Well, they're not directly called Nazis, but they're definitely... My villains are fascist in every way. Like, oppressive. Social Darwinist, which has absolutely nothing to do with socialism. It's basically my gene's good, your gene's bad, so you don't deserve to exist. That's basically their religion, like they're religious extremists, but it's not a old religion like we know them, like, I don't know, Christianity, Islam, or something like that. It's a new age religion, and they're obsessed with the idea of the omega point in cosmology. And they also have some very strange beliefs. And yeah, the main characters in that universe are exactly the kinds of creatures they would deem to have less worth than they are. Even though it's a future where, like, worth, that, like, no one, like, there's no classes anymore, there's no super rich and poor anymore, like, everyone's living the absolute dream. And it also explores the clash between somewhat babied, but otherwise good-natured people that grew up in a utopia where all of your needs are being met, and you can do basically whatever you want. If you want to say, I want to visit the next star system, well, there's definitely, at least not for every star, but you can just hop into a wormhole, or more specifically an Einstein-Rosen bridge, and then you're there. And oh, you don't want to live on a planet, you want to live on a mega structure, like a Banks orbital, like that would be a ring the size of an orbit going around a star. Or anything else, you can do that. Oh, you want to be a space nomad, you can do that as well. Everyone has their own house. Like, housing is free, basically. You're essentially immortal. if your brain doesn't get completely destroyed, as in it cannot be, the entropy, the destruction cannot be reversed, then you're gone. But otherwise you can die, and if your brain is still intact, the consciousness can get restarted again. So that it's that kind of future. And there's definitely the clash between people who grew up in a paradise, basically, where you can do anything you pretty much want. No one, like, there's no crime anymore, because why steal your neighbor's gold when you can just go to your own, like, your own house, tell your own house, which is a living being as well, and tell them, hey, can you print gold for me? And it just prints it, like in Star Trek, you know? So there's no need to steal or to hurt someone. And then suddenly people like that are very fascistic appear. And then there's the clash of these two worlds, like, just, paradise has already been established and they're defending it, essentially. I think that's a dynamic we don't really see that much. And it also has a lot of Christian theming, but, or at least religious in general, but it's very scientific. So it takes a lot of religious concepts like salvation, and it applies it in a very scientific setting, like a very scientific concept or context. I think that's very interesting. That's the gist of it, basically. I need to get to meet Jendi Tartakovsky. He's an amazing director and artist. I think he would be the perfect person to help me on my work he made for Samurai Jack and Star Wars 2003 and Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, it's pretty good, definitely. I mean, if you get him, that would be wonderful. Absolutely. And Dexter's Lab, yeah, he did that as well. Oh, yeah, it's Angel. I thought so. An angle is something else. He's so degenerate that he discussed the other Nazis. Okay, that's definitely something. More about Overshade. Overshade is the parent company of Null. Overshade is run by the Irish government. Overshade is a mass producer of illegal blueprints, producing over 2,000 per year. Illegal blueprints, okay. From, like, blueprints of what? Overshade is a rival company by Urban Shade. Two shades. Overshade does not care about its employees. Well, that's the thing. Almost every company, unfortunately, isn't that way. Urban Shade does not care about its test subjects only. Oh, okay, so it has, like, D-class personnel in SCP, you know, guinea pigs, essentially. Worse than Himmler and Dirlewanger? Oh my god. I too sometimes look at myself in the mirror and I think to myself, what have I created? Like, the villain I did is just... The main villain of my story is just... Oof. He's essentially like... He's not directly... I mean, he's a character, but he's more like Superman. He represents a concept. Just like Superman represents the concept of doing good or goodness or justice. He basically represents the concept of evil or unnecessary evil. And he's kind of a devil or Iblis figure, you know, depending on what religion you subscribe to. In the devil, Satan, Lucifer, that would be Christian. Iblis, that's what the people in, like, the Muslims call the bad guy in their religion. But it's essentially that kind, like the evil incarnate. I think we should do a voice chat where we talk about fictional stories. Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah, we definitely need another voice chat pretty soon. I have to see when that would work. Overshade has multiple 3 headquarters. One in Ireland, one in Turkey. Okay. One in Cuba. I wonder if that has anything to do with the US embargo in Cuba. Overshade murders any unauthorized people in a 3-mile radius. Whew. Over 200 plus people have died from this. Alright, so a corrupt company. Your hard sci-fi versus my soft sci-fi. I mean, to be fair, I'm a very hard sci-fi kind of gal, but that I'm not the elitist kind of person who says, oh, it only has to be hard sci-fi for it to be good. Like, no, there's a lot of very good soft sci-fi out there. So I'm not an elitist like some people are out there. It's the hardest sci-fi I can do while still having basically cute main characters who are small animals. The main characters are essentially animals that usually don't pose a threat. Like, what is a cat? Like, I have multiple main characters. Essentially, I have 4. One of them is a Persian cat. A blue one, I really love those. Another one is a goldfish, and the third one is a emperor penguin. And the fourth one is something, if you've ever read the Culture series, the Culture novels, by Ian Banks. If you've ever read that story, they're basically like the minds. Like, the fourth one is essentially a nigh omniscient bystander, or at least a character who knows a lot, who is exponentially more intelligent than anything else. Just as like the most intelligent species that are artificially got created and not, it didn't evolve naturally. And yeah, it's just like essentially really cute little animals, and of course it's a future where every animal has the sentience, or at least the intelligence of a human being. So that's kind of like Uplift. That's another hard sci-fi novel series that I really love. That one's about that as well, like uplifted animals. But I don't call it that. I use a different word. Hey there, Arch. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Oh, you woke up now? I got like a lot of shinies. It's definitely been fruitful today. So multiple shiny Bagons as well. I was only looking for one, but I've got multiple. Made a new season called Masks of Oni, where each character finds a mask. When they wear it, they become powerful. Each mask has a different power. Okay, that does give me JoJo vibes. Didn't they have a plot point like that with some kind of mask giving you powers? Or am I mixing something up? This guy's gonna be wretched, but I mean, sometimes I'm kind of fed up with the villain needs to be redeemed. Feel like you're going to explain a lot of the science in your world, and yeah, definitely it's edutational, like, because the main characters are astronomers, it's just casually gonna be about the physics about that, but I mean, they use science to fight back. And I do take that as an opportunity to kind of teach science in a way as well. My world is like we have robots and FTL travel because I said so. Hey, that's absolutely valid. I know I have the custom working on their whole backstory when some elements of it will be mentioned in the main story. Not only did I take inspiration from Star Wars and Samurai Jack, but also from other shows and movies, and also from real life characters and events. Like I always say, there's nothing 100% original out there. Everything's a remix, even in the universe. That's just how it is. World building, I guess. Yeah, it is. Definitely. Overshade forcefully grabs anybody. A random dude on the road can be part of Overshade. Ooh, that's... Like, I could imagine in that universe of yours, Trainer Scyther, that the... just random missing persons cases would be explained by Overshade just taking them opportunistically. Urban Shade only has personnel that volunteers. A bit less evil then. My universe is also the exact opposite of a utopia, absolute dystopia. Yeah, I mean, the main part of my universe isn't utopia, like the Commonwealth, I guess. But there's... like, along the story and the backstory, thousands of years ago, like, The story actually starts in the year 3000, but the actual manga, or where it starts with the story, is already in the present time, which is, as of now, I picked the year 6432. And if you understand why I took that specific date, then I give you a imaginary cookie for your nerdness. But yeah, it is a utopia, except for some space vessels that, during a time where there was not that much surveillance, let's say, they managed to escape, and they had their own isolated living environments, and a lot of them are terrifying, like, especially the ones that the villains operate. Those are like hell. There's definitely utopia, but the rabbit hole goes very deep. So I'm gonna progressively show that there's horrible things there, and that's essentially then their mission. To stop that. Gonna create really messed up states with wacky ideologies. Can't wait to work on the flags. Ah yes, the flags, that's always a very fun thing. I have thought about some flags, although, you know, in my universe, the people don't talk about countries anymore. No one cares. It's like a territory. Like there's so much space. There's trillions of inhabitants scattered across many terraformed planets and megastructures like orbital rings, or sometimes called Banks orbitals. Shepherd's rings, which is another mega scale. Also ring or torus, but it's smaller. And other stuff in ships and vessels. And there's like so much space. Like having kids in my universe, like you can basically, everyone lives to their full lifespan, and essentially death is like a pre-planned event. And like a minority of the people there have kids, because you don't really need that. It's only the people who really want to be parents get to be parents. And yeah, it's definitely very advanced. Overshade produces the PF-12, a gun with a homing bullet. Most of these are produced in Cuba HQ. Overshade gives the worst diving gear. Personnel and test subjects are just useless expendables. That's like what a lot of companies think of us. Yeah, the Vampire Master's what it was in JoJo. Okay, Arch. You got my attention now. What is it? Working on fictional story that is a blend of different shows and games in history. Now that's always the most interesting one, you know. I really like it. The more personal it is, a work of art, the more I like it. And that's what I really like about Earthbound, you know. Shigesato Itoi, the maker of Earthbound, he really put so much stuff in the game that he loves, and it's just nice, you know. It's like a very personal signature of that artist. I really like that. Hi guys, I will now scream my head off. Oh boy. Arch, don't you need that voice? No? My world is all philosophy, not meant to teach science. That's fine as well. I mean, I go into philosophy and game theory, mathematics and other stuff as well. Woke up and missed some shiny Bagons today. I'm depressed now. I'm gonna show them later. Or you can just, once the stream ends, you can go to the beginning of the video and then check out the Bagons. The bacons. I kind of ate a lot today. Maybe too quickly. Alright, yeah, it's not shiny. Come on, Mawhile, where are you? Playing an SS Civil War in the guy's backstory, and I want to give his group a cool name, and when he takes over I gotta come up with some similar to Oldenstadt Burgundy. Oh, I mean, researching a name sometimes I wouldn't say waste hours doing it, but I looked up names for one not so important character and turns out I did that for 4 hours at one point. But it's just so much fun, you know? At least I'm pretty sure you'd agree. One of the masks is Mask of Corruption, and it already says all you need to know. Destroys the innocent feelings and its only power the evil feelings, making you completely evil. So evil you would murder innocent babies and burn people. Well, that's the evil mask. Killing babies, that's... yeah. It's definitely the moral low ground. Urban Shade also calls it personnel useless expendables, but give most advanced diving gear. Overshade commits crimes like Unix 731, oof, jeez, but 10 times less brutal. At least they got that kind of class, you know? Overshade is run by a Belgian tyrant. I knew it is those damn Belgians. I'm kidding, of course. Luxembourgers like to make jokes about Belgians. But honestly, it's always like, the Belgian is stupid, but in my opinion, in my experience, the average Luxembourger is dumber than the average Belgian guy or girl. But they don't like hearing me say that. My world is riddled with inequality and inequities. Yeah, you're going more towards the Warhammer 40k kind of angle. Wait, vampire masks? Zavaldo! Yeah, exactly, it's from JoJo. I want my monster also to be categorized as unholy. Vampires, Onis, biblical demons, oh yeah. Their weaknesses are holy water, that's definitely fitting. Silver bullets, fitting as well. And exorcist blessings. Another mask is the Mask of Honor. That mask makes you fight equally as your foe, but it also makes you stronger, but you will have a disadvantage against dirty fighters. Ah, so it's a mask that doesn't necessarily make you evil. It makes you fairer, makes you stronger, but against the... Okay, that's a very interesting concept. Do you have any other masks? Ah, hey there, Emo Kid. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? How's the Burger King foot lettuce going? Agree, I love giving names, designing appearances, clothes, and flags. Yeah, that's just so much fun. You could do that for hours on end and still not be satisfied because you would just want to do it over and over again. Little do you know, it's not Arch, it's me, Dio, all along. Oh crap. Dio is a really evil villain. Like, he's a bastard. Favorite thing about my world is that a lot of the stories don't take place during a golden age or something, but during periods of decline and fall. The period of high tech ended and now the average tech level is like early Renaissance. Ah, okay, so fall back. You can still find high tech, but it's like cavemen trying to understand an iPhone in most cases. That's also interesting, you know, exploring the aspects of after the fall. Definitely. I was away from keyboard. What did I say about the Overshade Unit 731 just now? That at least they got more class than that unit, but to be fair, I don't think that's too hard. Considering that is one of the worst things humanity ever did. Really dark. I don't recommend looking up what they did. Just take my word for it, you know? It's horrible. It was really disgusting and vile. Don't be like me and go full morbid curiosity mode. You're gonna lose your faith in humanity. The average... Oh no, my bad. That was about the tech level being akin to the early Renaissance. There's 8 masks in total. Each character like Moro and Jin and the Duke and all main villains and main characters all get their own. Ah. I'm pretty sure that in that universe they're highly coveted as well, like everyone trying to get the mask. Litten does one, yo, I'm a stand user myself. What's your stand then? Is it Heya? Like there's some stands that literally do nothing useful. Or some stands, like what's the name of the stand where you look, if you look at the guy's back, the guy dies and then you get that stand, and if someone looks at your back, you die and then that stand gets transferred. That's like, wow, that sucks. I'd rather not have a stand at all. Or another stand that's where you're trapped below an electricity pole, something like that. You can't escape. Planning a flag and name change for Steinhof's Germany. An idea I had was the Aryan Empire of Germania. Oof. Yeah. Something along those lines. Definitely makes you understand what their political alignment is. Overshade has a small territory in Great Britain. They bought it for a joke and called it the first Kalos Empire. Kalos, like in Pokemon. There are 30 soldiers there that are to guard and that joke territory 24/7. Oh, a very funny joke. Buying territory and guarding it. They bought it illegally. Cheap Trap, is that the name of the stand? Next mask is Mask of Mental Deception. It allows you to deceive the eye into seeing something like a nightmare or a monster or anything the user wishes for, but it drains the energy of the user. Oh, so you can give hallucinations to people, controlled ones. Oh yeah. Definitely can understand how that one can be used for, like, can be used really creatively. Okay, I'm gonna go. Bye, everyone. Alright, Arch. So, not welcome back to the stream. That would be a bit too late for that, but, thank you for being part of the stream. That's what I wanted to say. And hopefully I'll get to see you tomorrow. So, have a good one. Have a good night. Sleep tight and don't let the bedbugs bite. Managed to get a free membership to a channel by being a subscriber and accidentally clicking on live stream. Oh, that's nice. I know some streamers that I watch, they sometimes they have people that are members that give memberships, they gift them to someone else. Everyone who will be a donor, once I get the smileys or the emoticons done, shouldn't take too long now. I also, like, everyone who's a donor will automatically become a member, a channel member. Superfly is a great stand, could 100% beat Goku. Is that the electric pole tower thing? Took a stand test and I got Star Platinum. Well, that's at least a usable stand. Ordenstadt is Shadow State? No, Orden is like a badge. Okay, Eontimer, go home, you're drunk. Why are you ending at 008? Are you okay, Eontimer? And another shiny Hariyama that I wasn't looking for, but you know how this goes, you know? Okay, so I could fail this again. Let's see if it will use Whirlwind or not. No, it won't, okay. So there's another shiny accidental Hariyama. I just want a shiny Mawhile. How hard can that possibly be? Alright, Hariyama level 40. Haha, your Whirlwind's not gonna do anything because I used Ingrain. Na 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 na. Right, you're gonna go to bed now. You're gonna sleep. You're gonna get EP. And I'm trying to get Eontimer to work again. Because for some reason it just stopped working. Do you work now? No, at least not how you should. What about now? Come on, program. Like, almost every stream where Eontimer does that. No, I want a visual cue as well. Alright, which Pokeball do I use for this one? I don't know. Let's use a repeat ball, why not? Ah, there we go, that's what I want to see. Okay, so which one did I hit? There we go, caught it. I think it's this one, yeah. So it's... Oh god, I just want the Mawhile. That's it. It's literally it. But then again, another shiny, that's very good. That's one of the shiny galore streams. So let's try that one again. But yeah, Ordenstadt is a badge state. Basically. Check my notifications the next day and got gifted one. I never got gifted one, like that never happened to me before, but congratulations. Next mask is Mask of the Eye of the Brain. It allows the user to become so knowledgeable and wise, it allows you to see beyond what other creatures can see. You can find the light even in the dark. Okay, sounds like the mask, kind of mask I would be interested in. Though in the joke territory 15 feet below there's a small cube only accessible to high-ranked Overshade personnel. They call it Atomwaffen, their Overshade logistics. Well, that's already very friendly, Atomwaffen, which is German for atom weapons, basically. You got Heaven's Door on my stand test. I didn't do the stand test yet, maybe I should. Run away, run away. Nah, not from Shinies. I mean, one of these shiny Hariyamas actually got to use Whirlwind, and then it was a fail, essentially. But still, took it lightly because I already got multiple shiny Hariyama. Wait, how come in TNO it's Ordenstadt Burgundy, Shadow State Burgundy? Don't know. You know, a lot of people use German wrong because they don't understand it. Definitely, I've had so many conversations with people, they said, oh yeah, that and that means this in German, and I'm like, no. It doesn't. And they just kept insisting that it does, and then I literally had to show them, I don't know, using a dictionary, like, no, I'm fluent in German, I would know. It's just that a lot of the times just German, especially in Japanese anime, sometimes they use it incorrectly. But then again, not too surprised. German has to be pretty hard to learn for a Japanese person. Oh, it causes you to get blind while wearing the mask? Oh, that sucks. Well, maybe not. Don't even get me started on the war in heaven, probably one of my favorite concepts in my world. Did you talk about that before? I don't think so. Sounds very interesting. Yeah, I could use your German knowledge. I mean, sure, just go ahead, ask a question. I'm gonna translate it to you, no problem. Me translation is Sue translation. I mean, I could come to you if I need a Spanish translation, right? Have you guys heard about case cooking? No? What about case cooking? Oh, O&R is still here. Cheesy garlic bread? Oh, don't rile me up here, O&R. That is... Cheesy is something I love, and garlic bread, oh... O&R. Usually it is Usually it's Ahmed who makes me hungry, but now it's you. But I've eaten enough today. I definitely don't need more. Next mask is Mask of Revenge. It can make you 10 times powerful against those who once beaten you. But it makes you become much weaker against those who have nothing against. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Yes, exactly, Kaiser Karmazin. Not gonna read that out aloud. But it's you need to add an E to the S word. Hell yeah, I'd happily translate Spanish for you. Thank you. And just come to me if you have a question regarding German. Or maybe French, maybe you're gonna need that one as well. Gotta flex somehow with something, right? It means I eat, yeah, emo kid, exactly. In the cube there's a cup. It is an ultra antimatter combining 10 kilograms of uranium, 7 kilograms of plutonium, and 10 grams of antimatter creates it. It's the version 2 of the Wunderwaffe. So Wunderwaffe is German for wonder weapon. Wunder is wonder and Waffe is weapon. And yeah, antimatter is actually, I mean, that makes a very big kaboom. It's a really like a very dangerous thing. So essentially what antimatter is, and yeah, it exists in real physics. So usually baryonic matter, and with baryonic matter I mean stuff like any chemical ever. For example, water, air, your body, plastics, whatever. Anything consisting of atoms, and the atoms consist of protons and neutrons with electrons. And antimatter is where there's no, like the electrons are not electrons, they're the anti-version of electrons, so they're called positrons, because an electron is electrically charged to the negative, and a positron would be the opposite, and also protons would be like negatively charged. And in physics, when antimatter comes into contact with not antimatter, so the standard matter, yeah, they annihilate themselves. So, or annihilate, sorry, that's the correct pronunciation. And that's a big kaboom. There's a lot of energy getting released, so someone having antimatter is actually very dangerous, very scary. Mask of the open eye of the brain gets you blind because it's a mask that makes you let go of your eyes due to how much they can deceive you, because eyes can be deceiving. That's why mask of open eye of the brain is strong against the mask of mental deception, since you're blind. Ah, okay, I see. How does Krieg, Gruppe, Steinhoff sound for the SS Civil War? I think it would be better if you called it Kriegsgruppe, so Kriegsgruppe. I think that's more accurate. But Krieggruppe, yeah, that definitely says exactly what it is. Krieg meaning war, and Gruppe is group. Strange matter is very dangerous. Oh yeah, that's a whole nother thing. For those of you who don't know, strange matter is, I mean, it's theoretical or hypothetical at this point, but it's made out of strangelets, so it's essentially a very specific configurations of quarks. So quarks make up protons and neutrons, and it's theorized, at least to a certain degree, that if strange matter comes into contact with ordinary matter, so for example, let's say a planet, it converts said matter to into strange matter, because physically speaking, strange matter should, at least theoretically, be more stable than the standard matter. So it definitely, like, it would just convert everything it touches into strange matter, which of course that's not nice when you receive that, and that's a thing that also happens in my fictional universe. But I go really deep into the physics, and I actually believe in the interpretation that strange matter doesn't always do it. It only does it under very specific conditions, but still very, like, I'm very I'm aware of the Kurz gesagt video about it, but it doesn't tell everything. Like, if you really go into the physics and into the math of strange matter, it seems like only negatively charged strange matter should do that. Like, if you could change the electrodynamics, it can actually get isolated and yeah, long story short, that happens. The villains, they throw strangelets at a mega structure in my universe, hoping to, like, an act of terrorism. But the very hyper intelligent beings in that world, they get to stop it. Overshade is mostly made of Irish British neo-Nazis. Urban Shade is mostly made of tyrants that are changing their way of ruling. What's the difference? Oh, with the Krieggruppe and Kriegsgruppe. Oh, that's hard to explain. It's like a very specific German grammar stuff. Oh yeah, you subscribe to them. To kurz gesagt. I mean, they make good videos, but sometimes I think they don't go into depth too much, but then again, I'm just too nerdy sometimes. Also made a troll of making the mask of the open-eyed brain. Gave it to the magic skeleton, the dumb goofy person gets the knowledge mask. Oh, the irony. Believe antimatter and baryonic matter collisions have one of the highest rates of energy release efficiency. Yes, it's theorized to be the case. I gotta go. Bye, Latiana. Alright, Trainer Scyther, thank you so much for being part of the stream. And hopefully see you tomorrow. So, yeah, have a good one. Goodbye, good night, and don't let the bedbugs bite, as I always say. The war in heaven is the war between the Magnari and many of the gods. The Magnari learned that they were meant to inherit the world. Oh boy, here we go. Not the gods like Praetor had deceived them into believing. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's an I inherit this kind of deal. Which, I mean, that happens in real life, unfortunately. I think if Trainer Scyther comes back tomorrow, we'll definitely... He deserves the blue wrench, doesn't he? What do you think, guys? Oh, apparently the Tate brothers, or I like to call them Taint brothers because I don't like them. They are getting raided again, which is good. Why are they free in the first place? They committed acts of atrocities, like put them behind bars. The damage they did onto young men's minds that's already grounds enough. Millennium was the name of the rogue Nazi battalion in Helsing. Ah yes, Helsing. I still need to get around to watching that as well. Want to come up with something similar and cooler for the post-Civil War? Like the example I gave you more above? Okay. So the Magnari decided to declare war on the gods and started a huge war that eventually encapsulates almost all forms of life. Oh. Eventually the Magnari lose and are transformed into these crab. Oh, they didn't evolve into crabs, they were turned into crabs. A lot of things on Earth evolve into crabs independently. That's has a name, that phenomenon. Transformed into these crab-like creatures called Protesians. These Protesians would eventually flee to the nameless darkness in the realm of Interius and transformed it into the hells as most Protesians became first demon. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh no, come on, another one. Can I just have a... I just want a Mawhile, but I'm not getting that, apparently. What's this time, a level 38 one? Yeah, thank you for taking my item away, but I'm gonna get that back. Right, so I think it's this frame because this one is level 38. And now I'm using ingrain so that it doesn't whirlwind me away. Run away? Actually, that doesn't work now anymore because And why do you want me to run away from shinies? But yeah, I'm ingrained now, or at least Rosina is, and now I cannot flee. Isn't a Praetor in place of Roman authority? I think so. It's gonna crush the Oddish. Oh, it's gonna meet the Oddish pretty soon. I mean, they're in the Pokemon box, the PC box. 1, 2, 3, and there goes another one. Jesus, how many shinies do I get today? And mostly accidental ones. Oh well, still, shiny is a shiny. I don't like this. Another RNG, or at least the one he did it way before me. I'm a Blissey. When he gets accidental shinies via RNG manipulation, he resets over them. Which is fair, he does whatever he wants to, right? But I just can't do that. Try to get all the shinies that I possibly can. I'm really insecure about the power-giving serum. Not sure if that makes sense. No, I kind of understand, but I don't understand. I mean, I understand it conceptually, feeling insecure about something you've written. But I don't understand why you are feeling insecure about a, like, I don't know, I don't know enough about that. No Oddish were harmed? No, no Oddish were harmed. Yeah, Praetor is named after the position of a Praetor, which is the only role below Consul of the Senate, which is the highest power. It's meant to show Praetor is not the ultimate power, so the penultimate power, or very close to that at least. He claims to be, yeah, that's what they all do. You missed my last message about Mask of Tricksters? Oh, my bad. Where is it? Oh, there it is. The next mask is Mask of Tricksters. It makes you become a fast fighter that uses dirty tricks. The mask looks like a clown face. It's a mask that Mawhile... Oh, that makes sense. Like a jester type of chaotic fighter. If you Google Confusion Fu, that's definitely the trope that you're playing with. Not sure if I've written it correctly for it to make sense. I'm trying to think if you ever told me anything like that. I don't think so. But I do understand looking at something you've written and then you're like, I don't know, not that good. Or I'm kind of feeling ashamed for it. I've had that happen as well. But I mean, it is, as of now, still in the being written stage, and that's the stage where you can change. Do you remember the Switch Lite I bought for EW? Yes, I do. Do you have any, do you have updates on that one, Alex? Caucasian Fu. That's when I try to fight someone, it's called Caucasian Fu. Or Cracker Fu. Well, apparently that's a slur. But it's a slur against white people, which don't really mind that. Initially, the serum started out really unstable and considered a failure, which led the Nazis to discontinue it, but it got leaked by spies and perfected by other nations. Yeah, that actually sounds very interesting. Yeah, I get what you're going for with this. Oh, you already got to $4K. Nice. Just about $200 left and one big blogger reposted our post. Oh, nice. Bank account exploded. Nice. Very good. That's cool. On what side got it blocked? Like, are you on Tumblr mostly? Maybe we could help. I know my husband is really... He's a lot on Tumblr still because it's an artist or artisan site. Which led him to go after the vampire thing. No, that's actually, I mean, from that synopsis alone, it's actually an interesting concept. And it's something that has happened in real life before. Not a Superman serum, something like that. But something getting developed worked on, and then it got leaked. They thought, oh, it was a failure, but another nation, someone else perfecting it. That definitely happened. That's a realistic thing. Oh, is my voice starting to crack again? Not good. Okay, hopefully I'll get the... I mean, I still want to go for the Relicanth later on. Come on, Mawhile, where are you? No, I don't want this. I want a Mawhile. I know they're here. Next mask is the Mask of Berserkers. Makes you lose your mind. Oh. Charming. You become morally a beast, like you become immune to attacks, but the more you wear it, the more you lose yourself, or you kind of revert mentally, and you may never be the same after. Okay, I'll definitely never wear that one. The serum works based on how it mixes the cells of the user with either the particles or atoms or whatever harms or kills the user, giving the user the ability to bend their mutated cells at will to create things. Ooh, wow. Serum can be used alive and post-mortem. Post-mortem will bring them back to life. Oh, so it's a bring back to life serum as well. Wow. It has its limits. It can't be given to the user. A vampire user or Oni powers, the serum gets stronger with physical trauma. I see. So if you bring someone back to life with that serum in universe, do they usually come back wrong? Like, that's a trope that, if written correctly, that's definitely scary. Suffered by the user, giving them new abilities. Oof. Yeah, but at what cost? Morally, Mr. Beast. Isn't he being prosecuted right now? At least I think so. Oh, the theme currently playing, Bath Time for Nintendogs. Funnily enough, I mean, I'm not a dog, but sometimes it just plays in my head when I go take a shower. Well, at least I think... I mean, I'm a dog in the sense of I'm a dog. My... my Chinese zodiac is a dog. But yeah, I'm not a dog. Definitely not. I'm a very convincing human being. We have a bank app that makes nice functionality. You can open something like a piggy bank for your goal. For example, I want new something, I can make this bank and put money there, and then when I want, I can crack it and use that money. Oh, so it's a kind of an open fund kind of thing? Okay. Well, that's good. Still need to put some money aside for the DS capture card thing. But, yeah, I hope that at least next year I'm gonna have it. Then I'll finally be able to do the Generation 4 RNG manipulation stuff. For example, if a guy is killed by a flamethrower and they had the serum in their system, they come back to life fully healed and with fire powers. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that's very OP. Imagine having an army of people like that. Not sure if it makes sense. I mean, it doesn't need to be, at least... You're not, like, writing hard sci-fi, and even if you are, it doesn't need to be hard sci-fi in order for it to make sense. Just saying this is a thing that exists in my universe, that's okay. Like, you don't... And that's coming from a hard sci-fi nerd, like... You don't need to explain everything for the story to make sense. When war began, they made the same thing for donations for different purposes. And we can even make a prize draw between everybody who donated in the bank app. Oh, a prize draw, really? And they got notification when they won. Okay, that really rocks. We don't have that in Luxembourg, at least I don't think so. I've never come across something like that. Alright, I'm really ready to get a Mawhile shiny. And I will get one now. 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 No, 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 no. There we go! I said it! There it is! Shiny Mawhile! And she said it's gonna appear, and there it is, finally. Took me very long. Took me multiple accidental shinies, but here we are. Alright, I'm gonna use Ingrain. Just so that there's no fleeing or anything like that. Although I don't think this one can use Roar. But you can never be too sure. Yeah, there it is. Finally, you know. Took me way longer than I thought. But there it is. And now you can't flee, I can't flee, and we're going through this, buddy. You're gonna get caught if you want it or not. And you're gonna go to sleep now. And then I don't know what I need to check that. The False Swipe shouldn't do too, does it? I mean, it is a steel type and it's very bulky. Yeah, that should be good. I'm gonna try with a luxury ball just for the flexing, you know? The one that I have, I kept it in a master ball because it fits. No, you don't want to stay in that one? Are you sure it's a luxury ball? I mean, it's luxury. Yep, goal reached. Oh, come on, stay in the ball, be nice. And now you're woken up. But through Ingrain, I'll get some HP back. And you go back to sleep now. Alright, you're level 38. You do not... No, you don't learn any moves that hurt yourself. So... I can actually do another False Swipe. And then you should probably stay in the next luxury ball that I throw. Let's see. Such a... Looks like it has pink gloves that it's wearing. It's really nice. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Finally, Shiny Mawhile got caught after way too long. So let's immediately save and then use Dick, and then it's time for the Shiny Relicanth. Let's hope that if I get that one, that'll definitely be awesome. Then I'll have all these shinies that I put in the thumbnail. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. And then let's go to this part and then go to Route 124. Underwater, Relicanth, still with an adamant one. But first let's go to the Poké Center. The delay then is gonna be 261 for once. And then yeah, let's try for the Relicanth then. Hopefully this time it will actually appear and not... Yeah, Relicanth take 4, definitely. Wait, like that took way too many tries. Oof, look at that. Alright, so ignore those 3 shiny oddish. They are from the last Sunday Safari Zone. So those are the shinies that I've gotten until for today. So this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, that's quite a haul. Really good today, then. Could be like that every day. And then, yeah, let's go for the Relicanth this time, and hopefully it will show up. That would be absolutely perfect. Next mask is the Mask of the Blood. Oh, that's your favorite, isn't it, Amit? Once you wear it, you have a god level of power, but a big but. When you wear the mask drains your blood, you only get it back by consuming your victim's blood. So that would be ideal for you, no? You little vampire, you. They'd be able to make fire weapons limited to their imagination, kind of like Green Lantern rings. Oof. That's definitely OP. Oh, you're inspired by Chainsaw Man? I still need to get around watching that as well. I haven't. Alright, so here we are, underwater. Let's save and then... Please. I mean, I'm gonna stream for half an hour now. It's already been a very good stream. I mean, so many shinies. Next mask is the Mask of Summons. It's a mask that allows you to summon the souls of all warriors you've beaten, so they can aid in your journey. Oh nice, that's actually really practical, especially if you're very strong and you've beaten multiple. Like, can you summon them while they're still alive, or do they have to be fallen, or is there a drawback to that mask at all? Like if you've beaten them in any type of battle. Okay. Don't want to make it too OP like entire armies with the serum, but it was administered to their best soldiers. I mean, that would definitely make sense as a evil corporation. Okay, I don't know what that song is. Apparently it's from Practice English. That's like a DS game that I didn't need because I actually learned English pretty quickly. Like, I got somewhat fluent in that within 1 year. Because of school and my husband now, because back then he was one of the factors that made me learn English really quickly. And just the fact that you find so much more about astronomy in English rather than in German that I used to read back then. If it was like that every day, there would be no thrill in finding the shinies. Yeah, there might be some truth to that, definitely. But, I mean, I'm getting shinies at a rate where other shiny hunters using other methods, like the standard methods, they could only dream about that. Like, I literally have to use a storage game for the GameCube to store the shinies that I have, because I have hundreds of them now. And I just keep forgetting which ones I already caught and which ones I didn't. Actually, I'm thinking about giving unique powers to each individual that has the serum, depending on the weapon and element. Okay, that I see where you maybe have gotten that from, like an anime or manga, but if I say it out loud, I think that would be too spoilery. It has to do with big people eating other normal-sized people. If you know, you know. Yes, you can summon them even against their own selves. Oh, against their own will. Okay, that does add some moral grayness to the whole thing. You summon a mimic of their soul, not the real one. Ah, okay, so like an avatar or a representation. But you can only summon one at a time. It must be someone you've beaten, otherwise it won't work. Yeah, but imagine if you've beaten a really strong one, then you're set. Or at least pretty much set, yeah, I would say. So that's the drawback, you can only summon one at a time. I don't know, like the getting blind drawback from the other mask is kind of, I don't know, I'm trying to think if that's too much or not. But then if the advantage that you get is, the more that is, the heavier the drawback, that definitely makes sense. From a writing perspective, oh jeez. And now I get a shiny Relicanth. Isn't that right, game? No. At least you gave me that thing with the, with the Mawhile. Someone was killed by a shotgun. They can summon shotguns or shoot 12 gauge from their limbs. Yeah, so they just basically incorporate what they got killed by, and that's now their weapon. That's definitely a very interesting concept. And you can do so much with that. Be interesting if one of these soldiers in your universe that got the serum, that they were, that they basically rebelled against the company and then turned, like, from villain turned hero. That would be interesting. Like one of them being a good guy. It's funny because in one of the moment Moro fight against his mimic soul and he says, "Who the F is this ugly ass bee? That is not me." Can be killed or wounded. Oh, wounded is enough. Yeah, that definitely gets my brain going. Yeah, that's a very cool concept indeed. And then you need to be really careful. It can definitely take you by surprise if you have an enemy who can do that. Like, imagine. You can only hold them off then, basically. You can't kill them because then they're gonna come back with that, whatever kills them, and then be able to put that on you. That's definitely a very strong opponent. That's a really cool idea. Really have to say that. Also with the masks, that's also a cool idea. There's a lot of cool ideas here, I have to say. Which is cool. I really like seeing how creative people here are. I mean, always looking forward to the discussions. Not only the shinies, also the discussions we have during streams. And there's a lot of creative stuff. Really, really cool. Really nice. I like that. Especially with the people I've talked to in real life, when they write something, it's usually much more... I don't want to sound rude, but it's more derivative. Or it's not really that creative, like they just mishmash, take things that they like, and then they just... You know, like pasta, throw it against the walls and see what sticks, but there's more to the creation process, you know? You want to take something... You can take an already existing idea, but at least make something out of it, you know? If they're wounded and have the serum in the system, whatever was the last thing that hurt them triggers and mutates them, giving them random unique powers related to what wounded them. Like my brain is running wild. Like, what happens if they got a really bad or fatal illness? Does that mean that they're essentially a vector for said illness, and they can just spread that illness even more than just the virus or the bacteria or whatever? Like, I'm just thinking, my brain always goes to the extreme examples, and I'm thinking, wait, what happens when someone with that serum, like, imagine you wanted to not, like, get rid of them, and you invent a prion, and you just somehow make it that the prion kills them off, but now that would mean that they can produce prions, and that is, like, oof, shouldn't have done that. That would make the whole thing even more dangerous. Now we have a walking prion person that can just give you that back because it didn't kill them, or at least it killed them, but because of the serum they can now weaponize it. That's a very scary thought, definitely. Because there's so many things that can off you, you know? Some of them are very scary. And yes, prions are very scary. If they were just wounded, would the power be weaker because they took less damage from it? Almost like Miracle. Yeah, that will also be interesting to see. Like, what is there range? I mean, that would be very cool if when it kills them, the mutations become stronger and more accurate, and if it wounds them, it's still there, but it's not as powerful. I mean, it's your universe, you write whatever you want, but you can do a lot with that concept. Next mask is Mask of Commanding. It allows you to power up all your friends 3 times their original power, and it allows you to heal people, but you can't fight. FFS, really? I mean, being a healer is more practical than you'd think, especially if you're fighting as a team. I've played plenty healers in team games, so definitely being a healer is nice. I think that actually would be the kind of mask I would like take then, because the brain mask, I don't want to be blind, but being someone who can boost their friends and heal them while not needing to fight, because I'm like a barely not even 60 kilograms woman. Of course I'm not gonna be a good fighter, like no, no. But if I could heal people, wow, that would be wonderful. Gonna head out, sorry, thanks for the stream as usual. Well, thank you for sticking around, Kaiser Karmazin. Well, you got a lot of shinies today. Got to see a lot happening. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. So yeah, have a good one. Good night, and do not let the bedbugs bite under any circumstances. For post-mortem, they can have it in their system or be injected to the corpse, and when they come back to life fully healed, with their own unique set of powers related to what killed them. Yeah, but the question is, if they get wounded, would is there a difference between it wounded me, now I have that, or it killed me, now I have it? Only works with physical trauma, okay. Never mind. Oh, you're still here? Still decide to stick around? Alright, I mean, I'm gonna stream for 20 minutes. Because I usually stop my streams during midnight. So tomorrow's stream is gonna be at 20 again. 20 my time, so 8 PM my time, 8 PM GMT +1. Next mask is the Mask of the Dungeon Demon. You can put someone in a dream that they can't leave unless they defeat their biggest nightmare, but you can't hurt people who are in a dream like this. Oh, kind of Freddy Krueger, but you can't hurt them, you can just kind of psychologically put them through misery. Interesting. Got a really cool replica of one of the ring from Lord of the Rings. Oh, nice. Like, I know someone who's very nerdy. He got married to another nerd because nerds marrying nerds isn't a new thing. I did it as well. And he actually got like, when you go, I know that because I also have a golden ring. Like, real gold, solid gold. I mean, if you pay over 1,000 euros for that, you definitely expect it to be full gold. But what you can get with gold is like, they can engrave something in it. I have the name of my husband in the inner side of my ring. And then like a lemniscate, so an infinity symbol. And then the date we got married, which is 2nd February 2020. But the one that the nerd I mentioned, the Lord of the Rings nerd, he got actually like the engravement that it looks like that ring. And that's... yeah, that's definitely cool. What if you stubbed your toe with the serum? Would you mutate with powers of the door table you stubbed your toe on? Yeah, I'd imagine. Imagine stepping on a Lego with that power. Ooh, you're gonna be the Lego of death. You think it should be killed only? No, but it would be interesting that if it kills you and you got the serum, that it becomes stronger, like the mutation is stronger. And if it wounds you, it's still there, the mutation, but it's not as strong as if it would have killed you. At least conceptually that would make sense. I see why it doesn't work as well. I mean, no, it does work. But maybe make it so that the mutation isn't as strong then. Next mask is the mask of John Andrew. You got married in February 2nd, that's my birthday. Oh, it is! Yeah, I got. We chose that date because it's a palindrome date, you know. 02022020. It's a palindrome, same read forwards and backwards in every system. So the European system where it's day, month, year, and the American system where it's month, day, year, which I'm sorry Americans, but that system doesn't make sense. And the Japanese one, which is year, month, day. So that's why, like, I wanted that day. Yeah, that was really nice. Didn't even know that was your birthday. What a small world we live in. Holy ass John Andrew mask. Didn't mean you should change it. My brain just automatically goes to the stupidest outcome. Yeah, I don't think you should change it. It's just with the severity of the mutation, I think that would be interesting to play with that concept. Next mask is the Mask of Sanctuary. It allows you to see the foe next move. Like that stand again. Before they attack, you get to see their thoughts. Okay, what is the drawback of the Mask of Sanctuary? I'd have to think about it. Killing is much simpler. I mean, yeah, now is still the time where you can think about it and change it. So weird, you were born in 2004? And, like, I still remember in 2004 that, like, I don't know, I was a kid and just... It's weird to me that people... Yeah, there's adults now and all these adults are born after 2000s. It's still weird to me, even though, I mean, it's been a while, you know. Makes more sense, I think, no? I mean, you can definitely do pro, con, and just think about it, sleep on it. That definitely helps me as well. Obviously, my birthday is the more important holiday, however. Well, I also choose a date. That's like a date that you can't really forget that one, especially with the year. And it was before the whole corona pandemic thing started, so it was actually the last big party people attended that I know before COVID. Next mask is Mask of 007. 0 skills, 0 talent, 7 drip. Okay. So basically a talentless hack and luxury clothes, like all style, no substance. Like it's gonna be like no Relicanth, isn't that how it's gonna be, right? There's no drawback of the Sanctuary mask, okay, but other masks do have drawbacks. I don't know. Isn't that a bit unfair? Oh yeah, I can finally commission your husband sometime soon. I messaged him in Discord, but he hasn't responded yet. Right, I think right now he's sleeping. Sometimes while I stream, he takes a nap, and then when I go to bed, he's more of a night owl than I am. He usually gets a lot of stuff done during the night. But I have a feeling that the Relicanth won't appear. Hopefully it's not true. If not, well, you know it. I'm gonna try and get it again. Fortunately, James couldn't make it. Looks like he's a bit tired. Crashed into bed. Yes, but the Mask of Blood must have a drawback, otherwise it would be too powerful. The Mask of Sanctuary is not that powerful. Well, knowing your opponent's next move is definitely not nothing. But I do see what you mean, okay. Came up with something better. I think the serum gives you unique random powers related to what killed you. It works if it was already in your system or injected to your corpse, bringing you back fully healed. I mean, both concepts are cool. Yeah, like I said before, think about it, sleep on it. That definitely helps with my creative writing as well. Well, it's up to you, of course. Now you still have the power to change it. Isn't that the... Oh yeah, that's from Twilight Princess, I was about to say. That seemed familiar. Music is nice, yeah. The first, like the track playing before that is Lake Lamotte from Super Mario Odyssey. And the one playing right now is the fishing hole theme from The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Next is Ask of Acrobatics Combat. It allows you to attack in an acrobatic, fast, satisfying fighting technique. Okay, what's the drawback, if there is one? Totally inspired by CSM, not gonna lie. CSM? What's that again? I'm really bad with abbreviations sometimes. Okay, let's see. No! Oh my god, I knew this was gonna happen. Of course. Of course. Accidental shiny Clamperl because... Well, yeah, because... Was gonna say this earlier, but I'm not liking the fact that everyone has been calling you Yana again. You even censored that. Oh, Chainsaw Man, my bad, my bad. But yeah, there we go, another shiny, but... I just want a Relicanth. How long would that possibly take? That's just ridiculous. And it's level 21, okay, so I can actually check that at least. 21. This one is 21. Hey, go back to sleep. And what else? Is there another one that's level 21? 31? This one's 20. Oh, my bad. Okay, wait, I'm gonna use Ingrain so you get at least some of the HP back while I'll try to determine which frame I've landed. Could be this one. Gonna try with this one for now, and then I'm trying for the other level 21 shiny. Fortunately, I can't really discern which one it is, cause, well, there we are, another shiny Clamperl, and of course it gets caught. There we go, another one. And let's save. That's a lot of shinies, let me tell you. You got a better idea? Death and the abilities get stronger with physical trauma, a wounded part. Yeah, that's also worth a try. I believe if we do a voice chat about our fictional stories, I think it would be sick awesome. Since I believe we all got some good imagination. I mean, that's a thing that I always got going for me, at least. And yeah, I think so as well. We got some very creative people here, which is nice. Oh, I love that music. It's from Super Mario Sunshine, Serena Beach. I think my favorite world in that game. But yeah, if that would definitely be fun, like just a chit chat on our fictional stories that we're writing on. Okay, now I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the stream as always. Alright, then thank you for being part of the stream, Kaiser Kamazin. I always appreciate it. And I'm gonna see you tomorrow, so have a good one. Tomorrow it's gonna be, if I'm not mistaken, hang on, I need to check. I think it's gonna be the Shiny Only Challenge. Oh, I didn't plan that one yet. I need to schedule it. Okay, my bad. Shiny Only Challenge should be number 17 now. Alright, so that will be then, and then on Friday it's gonna be the Reggie thing. And on Saturday, like always, the Safari Zone. Hopefully this time I'll get what I want and that I don't get too many shenanigans. Already 17 episodes of the Shiny Only Challenge. And I wonder how many episodes or just streams it takes me to finish it, you know? Alright, so I'm gonna schedule that stream already so that you can hit the bell and then you're gonna be notified of that stream. I suggest doing that if you don't want to miss them. But unfortunately, sometimes YouTube does a stupid thing. The drawback is you can't fight with a blade or gun, you only fight with arms and legs. Okay, that is... okay. I'm hesitant on also giving regeneration general only some individuals. Yeah, it's kind of a thing you have to ride around, but I think you can actually do that in a good way. Another idea could be if you have the serum in your system and you die in your next life, the mutations will kick in at puberty, inspired by how mutants in Marvel get their powers when puberty starts. I wouldn't know anything about the Marvel universe, I'm not a comic book nerd. I'm a nerd in many things, or geek, but not when it comes to American comic books. Emo Kid is not a bad idea. It's, yeah. For a second I thought you were gonna write Emo Kid. Which, okay. Okay, that's not what I... Oh, that's actually... The next one's gonna be the last reset. That's too bad. That's unfortunate. Let me check if I... 21... Oh, let's do it without calibration, actually. Oh, wait, no. You know what? I'm just gonna go for that frame instead. which should also yield me a shiny Relicanth. So last reset, here we go. Hopefully that one will give me the Relicanth, but knowing my luck, maybe not. Maybe not. But your hands and legs get so powerful, your hands can become on fire or ice or water, electric, like elementary kicks and punches, or like in Pokemon. I'd say regeneration for some individuals, like my main protagonist, is gonna have bone powers. So many skeleton and bone powers here. You all are fans of Papyrus and Sans from Undertale, which, yeah, definitely fine. I also have villains that have, I mean, regeneration, or at least death is in some way a slap on the wrist in my fictional universe. Like the way that you can be brought back. Only if, of course, your brain is intact enough that your consciousness can get properly extracted. If you like jump into lava and then completely melt, there's nothing they can do in that universe to bring you back. Hello human, it is Valuigi. People wanted a Valuigi game for a long time, we never got that. Also, all masks work like Pokemon in a way. There's some masks that are better. Again, other masks are weak against the other mask. Yeah, I think there's definitely see a theme which mask would work against which one. If you want to add regeneration to certain people, you could make them part of the Weapon X experiment. Yeah, maybe. Ah yes, the Donkey Kong, well, that is a remix, to be fair, but that is just a staple in the old retro video game, that theme, the water theme from Donkey Kong Country. So let's see if the Relicanth will pop up, hopefully. My fictional story, death is a game over. You are no more after death, but you can visit your friends after death inside your dreams, because the dream works as a part of a spiritual world. Oh, okay. Now that's interesting. Because in real life, I sometimes dream of people that are deceased. Like I do see my grandma a lot, like my maternal grandma, which is nice. I love it when I see her again, but too bad in real life I can't have her again. But it's nice to see that she lives on in my dreams. Same for deceased pets that you just see in your dream as if they never died in the first place. Okay, and so let's see if the Relicanth decides to show up, or do I get a shiny clam pearl? No? Alright, no Relicanth unfortunately, but I mean, can I really be disappointed today? I got so many freaking shinies, I really shouldn't be. And it was really fun. Tons of shinies, tons of discussions about fictional world building, really nice. I had a lot of fun today. Apparently I streamed for 4 hours, but it felt like 2 hours at most. That's when you know it's fun. So yeah, thank you all for being part of the stream, and hopefully I'm gonna see you tomorrow. So have a good one, goodbye, and good night. Oh, the Relicanth will never shine. Nah, one day it will, Emo Kid, definitely. You have my word for it. Alright, bye bye guys.